the treatment in a moment. Won't feel comfortable in this setting? What makes you feel, what makes you feel more comfortable in this setting? And if anything changes, you can always add to it, or make it malleable as different circumstances occur. The student center will, of course, conduct their own meeting and have your own meetings, within the student center. So, does that make sense? All right, so you shared a couple. Sorry, you shared a couple examples if you want to propose those.
Yes, remind me what they were. Speaking respectfully.
Any others? Do you see their hand up at the top? Anyone want to propose another? You had no profanity. No profanity. Okay. Any others? No, you're just waiting. Wait till person is finished speaking before any interruption. Wait till person is finished speaking before any interruption. So everybody agrees with that? All right, any others? Anything at all? Want to start with you two? Do you have three? You want to start with you?
I feel like it's as a student body to speak respectfully and know what the speaking agreements were agreeing on.
That's how we write it down. Because throughout the evening, there's also a lot of different people coming. Makes sense? Also, it really helps, giving something to shoot down. It actually helps a lot of folks articulate themselves. Right?
So we can add no hate speech.
You want to go ahead and propose it?
Yeah.
Okay, no hate speech. Of any kind. Make sense? Anything else? Yes. Trigger warnings, if, like, articulate the trigger warning is needed. I'm gonna add one more, which is if anyone does not feel comfortable, please give themselves. Feel free to text me or write something down and I will read it out, for you. And there's somebody not in the room that would like to say, I can be out. All right, so thank you, Melissa. We're just gonna put it up on the pillar, and to the chair.
Is there a public forum authority?
There is. Okay, I will bring it to you.
No, you're okay.
Okay.
It's not a public forum, so it's fine. I was just wondering. I have a link call. Transfer the ownership to you. Someone.
Right on. To the chair. You ready?
I am.
All right, ready to go. That's it. Thank you.
Wait, Dr. Marcus? 1 sec, guys, sorry. You go.
And then if you guys are busy tomorrow.
Yeah.
In ASM. Yeah, so just let me know.
Thank you.
No, that's not.
For a second, I thought so. I was just gonna walk right. Bye, Alvin.
I call this meeting to order at 6:49 PM on May 22nd. Before we begin, we acknowledge that the lands this university were built upon were founded upon exclusions and erasures of many indigenous peoples including those on whose land is located, the villages and unceded territories of the Chumash people. Roll call. Adler. Bendari. Broadway.
Present.
Carlson. Zah.
President.
Christiani. Folk. A. Martinez.
Here.
Caro.
Present.
Levesky.
Present.
Lopez. M. Martinez.
President.
Rowe.
Present.
Salazar.
Present.
Shawna. Wang.
President.
Weber. Yamanishi.
Present.
Ron Edwards. Okay. Excuse absences. Floor is open. Moving on to acceptance of proxies. External reports. Chancellor's representative. UCPD. GSA. USEN Gov Board. IVCSD. There is, two resolutions in new business from, one. Okay, to the first, a resolution honoring Soham Kalia service to the associated students.
Agenda. If the chair will recognize me.
Yes, there's a,
I motion to amend the agenda and add a resolution honoring Soham Kalia's service to the associated students under new business.
there's been a motion to add to the agenda, a resolution honoring Soham Kalia's service to the associated students to the agenda. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Senator Wang, around discussion. Are you called the question, objection, to political initiative? Are you consent, objection, consent? Seeing none, motion passes. Was this sent out to?
Yes, to the agenda.
Okay, got it. Okay, first, Senator Zah.
A resolution honoring Soham Kalia's service to the associated students. A resolution brought by Senator Min Jun-Jia, joined by Senator Eric Carlson, to honor the USSP Associated Students Internal Vice President Soham Kalia's service and contribution to the associated students. Whereas Soham Kalia first joined AIS in 2021 as a senator and has kept contributing to the internal operation of the association in the Senate ever since. And whereas in his first year, he worked to reform the honoraria process by assigning honoraria to each BCO's individual budget to ensure ample funds for all students' honoraria. And whereas in his second year, he piloted the initiative to reform the parliamentary procedures of the Senate after a constitutional crisis, which transferred the ultimate interpretation of the Robert's Rules of Order from the IVP to the Senate as a whole, despite himself being a leading candidate of the IVP. And whereas in his role as the internal vice president, he presided over several meetings of high contentions. His neutral role as the chair and deep understanding of the Robert's Rules of Order enabled the Senate to keep the discussion of those emotionally charged topics stable. And whereas additionally, it stood on several initiatives that enabled the fruition of the Office of Control and Compliance and planted the seed for AI's financial reform, which will save the association literally $500,000 per year in lost interest and allow for a digitalized requisition process. Therefore, be it resolved by the associated students in the 74th Senate assembled. The associated students of the University of Santa Barbara hereby honors Internal Vice President Soham Kalia's dedication, contribution, and accomplishment in his tenure, and wishes him the best in his new chapter of life. And yes.
Thank you, Senator Shaw. To the second, Senator Carlson.
Senator Shaw said it most eloquently. So I know this year has been rough. I know that it's really like it shouldn't be asked of a student to have to sit on a board like this when they're being marred by political differences between them. And I just want to say thank you for sticking with us. And thank you for your neutral role as chair. With that, I
Thank you, Senator Frost. Thanks, guys. That's really fucking sweet. I appreciate it. You guys did your damn research. You pulled up bills from 2021. Crazy. Floor is open.
Motion to pass a resolution honoring self-employed service to the associated students.
There's been a motion to pass a resolution honoring self-employed service to the associated students. Is there a second? Second by Senator Weber. We're in discussion.
Objection.
We're in discussion.
Call
Do
question.
you want to just,
Yeah.
yeah, Senator Rao?
In March, there was an expenditure from the IVP office's budget for a van to go to Los Angeles, to attend an American Society of Mechanical Engineering event that was charged to student fees. Can you elaborate on that a little bit and let us know if you think that that's in line with financial policy?
Yes, I've had extensive talks about this with the Attorney General. I would point you to the Attorney General's office or Judicial Council. Yes, Senator Rao?
If it's friendly with the chair, can I invite the Attorney General? She has something to say.
Senator Zah?
Point of order, the Attorney General's presence at this stage will not be in line with the Robert's Rules of Order. I have to share to sustain my point of order.
Sustained.
Call question.
I heard call the question.
Objection.
Call the question. I heard objection, call the question. You rescinded, call the question.
No, I do not.
Call the question is not rescinded. We go to a vote to vote. Almost made it through you guys. It was so close. Okay, so vote to vote. Your options are yes, proceed. No, do not proceed and go back to discussion, or abstention. Is that clear? Hands for yeses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hands for no. 1, 2. Hands for abstain. 1, 2. I'm so sorry. What is that? Is that? Okay, passes. So with the vote to vote successful, all the question sustains. Is there objection to consent?
Consent.
Objection.
Okay, so we go through the same process again?
That's not answer
Okay.
the resolution.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, okay. So hand vote to pass the resolution. It's yeses, nos, abstentions. Hands for yeses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hands for no's. 1, 2, 3. Abstentions. 1, 2. I was making sure that was it.
11 years, 5 no's and abstentions is adopted.
Resolution passed. Okay, Rob, resolution passes. It's 2/3, isn't it? Yeah, Senator Shaw.
The additional resolution, which takes.
It's 2/3, right?
We have 11 years, I believe, 2 no's, 3 no's and 2 abstention. Right.
6, 7, 8. 9. You can also just write from the agenda. I didn't know this was coming. I don't care either way. The gesture is very much appreciated for both of you, either way. It passes. Okay, resolution passes. Now. Moving into old business. Okay, so the current plan is old business. We still have Senate old business from this Senate. And then we'll go into action items, to fill out the last couple things we need to do, and then moving on to the swearing ceremony. And then the next Senate will take over for new business. Okay. Old business, bill to amend the AS Office of the President Legal Code. Floor is open. Senator Zah.
A motion to pass about the amendment as Office of the President Legal Code.
There's been a motion to pass a bill to amend the AS Office of the President Legal Code. there a second?
Second.
Second by Senator Littlepage, no discussion.
Question,
I call the question, objection, call the question.
consent,
Sorry, consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Next, a bill amending account statements to the election supplement, a bill adding account statements to the election supplement, sorry. Floor is open, Senator's on.
a motion to pass a bill adding account statements to the election supplement.
There's been a motion to pass a bill adding account statements to the election supplement, is there a second? Second by Senator Martinez, we're now in discussion.
Question,
I recall the question, objection, call the question.
consent,
I consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Next, a bill to update GGC legal code. Floor is open.
Michelle, let me motion.
Senator Littlepage, I'm so sorry.
Motion to pass and update GC legal code.
There's been a motion to pass a bill to update GGC legal code. Is there a second? Second by Senator Bendaria, we're in discussion. I recall the question, objection, call the question.
Consent,
Consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes.
okay.
Okay, that's all vote business. Next. Do you still want to do, oh, wait, really? Diane, oh, do you want to do the Ivy Arts thing? No. Senator Carroll, action items?
Hello, everyone. Ivy Arts has been unable to convene. They only have one chair on the board. So they've had pending expenditures that need to be passed. So, if it's friendly with the chair. Can I make a motion?
Yeah. Floor is open.
I don't know if my language is correct, but I motion to pass, $1,812.05 for Ivy Arts Wing promotion films from their from the Ivy Arts Special Department.
Submitted up through the state, submitted up through to.
Submitted up to.
Okay, and this is the comment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, motion, Senator Carrow's motion to pass $1,812.05 for Ivy Arts Swink motion films from Ivy Arts Special Projects budget as submitted through May 22nd, 2024. Is there a second? Seconded by, who said that? Senator Bendaria, we're now in discussion.
Call the question.
I already called the question, objection to call the question.
Consent,
Or consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Okay, and then last we have executive reports for the president. Oh. Yeah, you're good. Mhm. Is there one more thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, one second, I'm concerned. Senator Carroll?
Can I motion to add the safety vending machine and the draft of the MOU?
Yes, yes. Did you send that out to the agenda? Oh, you did? Okay, perfect. There's been a motion to add the basic needs vending machine MOU draft to the agenda. Is there a second? Second by Senator Wayne, we're on discussion. I already called the question, objection, call the question.
Consent.
I already consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Floor is open. It's added to the agenda, it needs to be accepted, right?
I don't see it
I mean,
yet.
I'm usually-
Motion to accept the basic needs vending machine, hit proposal on the draft.
Oh, we're just in discussion. There's been a motion to pass the basic needs proposal hit MOU draft. Is there a second? Second by Senator Weber, we're on discussion. Senator John.
It can be discussion.
Yeah, just the fire market, we'll all have.
Have you read it?
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to read it yet, so I'd like to read it and maybe discuss it. Yeah, if you withdraw the motion.
Yeah.
Okay, motion was withdrawn. Senator Carroll? Oh, okay, never mind. Floor is open. Senator Schulman?
I don't see anything necessarily wrong with this, but I don't understand how this could possibly be approved as an MOU. It's very short and missing a lot of detail that I was expecting to see.
Yeah, of course.
Senator?
Oh, sorry.
No, you did.
It's meant to be a draft, but just as per Dr. Marquez's recommendation, she asked that we propose the draft of the MOU tonight. It's not meant to be binding as it is right now. We're still going to change it and consult with all stakeholders, but since we turn out today, it would be appropriate to present. the draft.
Thank you, Senator. Is there a way?
And just to point out, even if the MOU was signed on to, it wouldn't be binding, that MOU sort of like not be binding whatsoever. So as long as we have a rough draft, that's almost as good as an MOU that is. That being said, this MOU would still be.
Speak up. Okay, yeah, can everyone speak up? I guess the mic's having some trouble. Or wait, was it Senator Schulman?
I'm not so much worried about like contractual liability. I'm worried about the end product of the MOU needs to be comprehensive in defining the relationship between the Senate and the project. And broadly between the associate students in the project. And I'm worried that this doesn't do that, but since it's a draft, it's fine. But what's the goal of action here? What do you want to do with it?
No way.
They invite Dr. Marquez, executive director, so.
Could you weigh in on the MOU?
Sure.
Thank
So, just the intent is to capture the legislative intent, right, at the moment. Because that is, you have the senators here, you have you all here. The one piece that I would suggest that be added is the allocation of funds that you actually put into the budget for next year. So I think that's the one piece, that I would suggest the senator may consider adding to this draft. But putting it up as a draft would really be helpful, and then the intent of this Senate and these senators would be captured. That's it.
Senator Carlson, I think you have a question. Okay, thank you, Dr. Marquez. Yeah.
Question for like us. If like if you're a student, you're no longer a senator and you like graduate or something, what happens to the parties or the LMU? Is there like some stipulations that have to be like a member of these things? Just like in general, anybody can be?
Senator Schulman?
It has an expiration date.
Oh,
Senator Page?
I know y'all have been working on this for months. It looks really good. I think we should pass it. It's just a draft, you know. I'm sure you guys can come and add as you get more info. So we definitely should vote yes on this. It should have passed a long time ago. Yeah.
Floor is open. Senator Weber?
Motion to pass a resolution, sorry, lost it. Motion to pass. I lost it, I'm so sorry. Motion to add the basic needs vending machine project, MOU draft as capturing. Second.
There's been a motion to approve the basic needs vending machine HIP project MOU draft as capturing legislative intent of the 74th Senate. Second by Senator Bandari, we'll have discussion.
One question.
I call the question, objection, call the question. Consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Senator Schulman?
I still want something. Or do you want this to present?
Yeah, I need to do it. It's just the Unitarian. Sorry, it's just the Unitarian anyway.
No, it's not.
It's exciting. They went to the first round. This one's right.
Yeah.
Okay, Senator Schulman?
Thank you all very much for your attention. I wanted to very briefly in the form of, I guess, the senator's report or my last report as the first president person for the Senate, which has been truly fantastic opportunity, and I very much appreciate all of you excitement to me. I have now done associated students in a very active capacity for about 2 years. And I thought that before I, at least for the time being, leave the associated students governance structure, I might share some thoughts about things that I've learned in this time and things that I think might be useful to at least keep in the back of my mind carrying forward. To be perfectly honest, I tried writing a speech of some form to this effect several times, and I wasn't successful because I'm not sure what I want to say. I have so many different emotions that I've felt and am feeling now. I'm incredibly proud of the positive progress that we have made. Toward that, I want to especially thank Senator Amelia Rowe and Senator Eric Carlson, Senator Mingjun Jha, Senator Diana Caro, and Senator Sidney Amanishi, Senator Alvin Wang, Senator Colton Cristiani, and Senator Abigail Weber, and Senator Dia Bendari, and Senator Michael Littlepage, and Alejandro Martinez, and Emily Broadway, and Deborah Salazar, and Michaela Martinez, and Michelle Lebowski, and Renee Falk, and Jeff Adler, who aren't here. And Emily Ron Devers, who's also not here. I think that the elephant in the room is that my experience in associated students has been colored by two primary conflicts. The first of those, which is by far the more interesting, is a conflict on the philosophy of the relationship between the associated students, the Senate, the executive branch of AS student body, which has metastasized in all kinds of very publicly visible email threads and shouting matches, combined with what quite possibly might be the most intensive media coverage of any particular AS senator in the history of this association, as far as I can tell. That portion is the thing I want to talk most about. Particularly to the senators-elect in the room, who I think last week when I saw many of you, maybe I saw the beginning of people kind of starting to get it, which is that when you're not in this chair and when you don't see the scope of the decision making that you're being asked to do, it's very easy to antagonize. It's incredibly easy to see us here, and especially us here, as the enemy for so many different people, because our role is balancing the interests of many different people, and that means everybody loses. Balancing interests necessarily means that nobody gets everything they want. By far, the most important thing the Senate does is create the budget. I'm incredibly proud of the budget we created. And I think that the financial future of the association is in good hands. That being said, I do think that the association is trending in two incredibly negative directions. One, it's become essentially a combination of independent clubs and a political stomping ground without any unity between those two things. By my estimation, the majority of BCUs in this association benefit very little from being actually a part of AS compared to RCOs that would receive the same amount of funding. The shared administrative overhead is negligible, and the bottlenecks that the shared bureaucratic structure presents are anything but. Moreover, the bloat in the establishment of numerous organizations and political processes and bureaucratic loopholes and so on, which is totally predictable if you give subsequent Senates 74 times in a row the opportunity to write as much legislation as they like. It's never going to get any shorter, the amount of laws we have, despite our best efforts. And what this has led to is that, as far as I can tell, the majority of AS professional staff and student staff time, that is the paid time that students pay into, goes to shuffling around various kinds of paperwork that we ourselves invented the idea of shuffling around. The rest of that time predominantly goes to shuffling around paperwork that the federal and state governments and the UC. This leaves staff incredibly demoralized by having to dodge around this process. This leaves students confused because they need to work through this process to get anything done. And this creates an institutional culture that I could best characterize as a sort of bizarre sluggishness mixed with a complete and utter lack of vision. The Associated Students doesn't have to be any particular thing. And I invite the next Associated Students elected leadership to seriously consider what it is that they want this bizarre experiment to be. I am 20 years old, have not graduated any college, obviously. I sign financial documents for hundreds of thousands of dollars. That opportunity and that situation that we put students genuinely in meaningful positions of impact on these enormous processes is awe-inspiring to me and is not lost on me. And I would invite those around us to see it as as what it is, which is a leadership development exercise bundled in a massive, massive budget with lofty goals about empowering students. I think in its current trajectory, the association is doomed to do absolutely nothing, in the sense that we are not going anywhere and have not been going anywhere in many, many years. I, for the last 2 years, have spent a significant fraction of my waking hours trying to correct that course, alongside many others who I know share these ideas. And we failed. I think marginal improvements were made. I think if the marginal improvements continue to be made by the next Senate, I think things might get better. But what this association needs is a complete and utter reevaluation of what we're doing here. As money gets burned and wasted and stolen, and the services that we supposedly provide to students shrink in scope and become more generic and uninspired each year. Multi-$1,000 an hour speaker fees should enrage you. The fact that somebody got paid $2,000 an hour to talk to 25 people about meditation should enrage you. $2,000 an hour of my money and your money. 50 grand gets stolen from the EOP grant system that's designed to provide emergency grants to our absolutely most vulnerable students on this campus. The probably one most valiant thing we do in this association, and I strongly doubt many people in this room knew about that. Actually, as an exercise, maybe raise your hand if you did. The student journalistic press on this campus has accomplished many remarkable things. KCSB is a remarkable radio station with a very storied history. And the Daily Nexus is a kind of prototypical example of the real American college town newspaper. I beg and implore the many journalists in the room to expand your investigative journalism departments in your respective publications and start looking into all of this circus. I genuinely wish I could tell you all of the things I know about how outrageous this sausage factory is and how much poison is in the sausages it produces. Lastly, I want to touch on probably the most expected point, which is that in addition to everything that I've been doing in Associated Students that relate to student issues, I've also become somewhat of a poster child of a certain community's political ambitions and aspirations alongside some others present. I'm going to share one thought on that matter, which is that my parents left a communist regime which stamped Jew on their passport, so that me being Jewish wouldn't be a dominant factor in my life. For the last 2 years, me being Jewish has been the dominant factor in my life, and not by choice, and I didn't want it to be. It has been because I've been pushed into a corner of a ring and forced to fight back because no one else will fight for my community if I don't. And I don't want to debate Israel-Palestine with you in this room. I have never wanted to, because the debates that happen in this room are unintelligent and unproductive. If anyone wants to talk to me about my many opinions about Israel, about the war in Gaza, about the future of the two-state solution, which I dearly and genuinely hope will soon come, please message me on Instagram and we can meet and we can talk. I've received hundreds of threats, dozens of gratuitous ones. I've gotten my shit vandalized. I've gotten people showed up at my house. I've had people yell things at me in public. I've been shoved. No one has asked my opinion about anything relating to the topic, ever, except him, her, and her. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Senator Charleston.
Chair Flea, do we as well, and this is kind of a question as well for Senator Zha, do we accept written, or forgive me, spoken resolutions as per Robert's Rules of Order? Like if I just said that it be resolved? Okay?
Absolutely.
I yield.
Senator Zha.
Yes, there is 12 privity out there, but we appreciate if you. Yeah, it's fine. It's your right. Yeah, you can do it.
Senator Carlson.
It's not long, I promise. And I'll copy and paste it for the minutes. Let it be resolved, that the 74th Senate commends Senate leadership, Senator Shalinov, Senator Rowe, for their hard work, their commitment to their tasks, and their steadfastness to their beliefs. Let it be resolved, the 74th Senate commends the chairs and vice chairs and all senators sitting at the table for their creativity, their dedicated compassion, and their commitment to student values. Let it be resolved that the 74th Senate extends its gratitude to the AS Senate, the AS staff, for their diligence, their unending support, and their unyielding faith. Let it be resolved, let it be finally resolved, that the 74th Senate welcomes this transition with open arms and is excited to pass the torch to the next generation of student representatives.
Thank you, Senator. Do you want to just paste that on the agenda so we can do it on?
Yeah, right now. Sending.
Just give each one access to,
That'd be great.
or edit access. Senator Zha.
I second that mobile motion.
Senator Carlson motions to let it be resolved that the 74th Senate commends Senate leadership, Senator Shalinov, and Senator Rowe for the hard work, their commitment to the task, and their steadfastness to their beliefs. Let it be resolved, the 74th Senate commends the chairs, vice chairs, and all senators sitting at the table for their creativity, their dedicated compassion, and their commitment to student values. Let it be resolved, the 74th Senate extends gratitude to the AS staff for their diligence, their unending support, and their unyielding faith. Let it be finally resolved, the 74th Senate welcomes this transition with open arms and is excited to pass the torch to the next generation of student representatives. Second by Senator Zile, we're now in discussion. I recall the questions, objection, call the question.
Consent.
Or consent, objection, consent. Seeing none, motion passes. Right. No. Sitting note to end on. Next, we're going to exec reports to the president.
This is my final address, to you all, as your, as president. So bear with me. When I was elected as president in May of 2023, I was filled with hope. I had so many plans, so many dreams. I was bursting at the seams with ideas, forgetting that this term was merely a year long. How much could I accomplish in a year? I was determined to find out. Today, in May of 2024, I'm a very different woman. I look back on this year and wish that I could have done more, but also in realizing the valuable contributions I was able to make to Associated students. I've given 3 years of my life, and the 3 years that I've been at UCSB, to serving in this organization. Along the way, I wrote or contributed to dozens of pieces of legislation, planned events, restored the AS1 leadership retreat to full capacity, strived for unprecedented communication between entities in AS, aided students on every level of representation, and genuinely so much more. I cannot discuss this year without acknowledging the hardships I have endured. I am a full believer in constructive criticism, making us better people and more effective leaders, and I have received my fair share of such criticism. All I've ever wanted within this role was to leave UCSB better than how it was when I arrived, but many factors were unfortunately out of my control. Nobody could have predicted October 7th, the rise in global tensions as a result of geopolitics in the Middle East, as well as the boom of campus and nationwide hatred in the form of an astronomical rise in anti-Semitism and Islamophobia. I had to learn to balance my personal pain and loss, along with the responsibility to my community and the weight of representing the student body all at the same time. While I did not complete a single act as president that had to do with foreign policy of any kind, my term was defined by it. While being Jewish was not a part of my campaign, it became the sole part of my identity that people focused on, erasing my accomplishments, character, and humanity. I was expected to excel in a role that I had to fight to maintain. I had to fight against discrimination for all people while being discriminated against myself. I had to sit in rooms with administration fighting for the betterment of our campus community while feeling immense discomfort working with those who I felt have contributed to the harm that I have experienced this year. I accepted these challenges and embraced strength in the face of adversity. I'm still standing. I am still thriving. I mentioned that I wanted to leave UCSB better than how I left it, and in many ways I believe I did. And in other ways, I feel I am leaving student government at a turning point in the safety and prosperity of all students on campus. It is a desecration of what it means to be in student government, to run on the platform of Jewish erasure in leadership positions. This year's election was evidently characterized by single-issue voting, an act that I believe is irresponsible and demonstrative of our campus's focus on foreign politics rather than the creation of policy that will help UCSB student body thrive. I urge the future administration to consider their responsibility to all students on campus. I urge leading with accountability, grace, kindness, and determination. I hope I am handing this organization over to responsible leaders. This is my final goodbye to the presidency. Thank you to those who stood by me and to those who critiqued me in a way that strengthened my identity and enhanced my leadership. To the campus community, I care deeply about every UCSB student and hope that I have made you proud. To my Jewish community, I love you. So much of my work has been to honor you and our people. I'm sorry for the hatred that you have endured, and I pray for a better future in which Jewish students can thrive alongside all students. To those I have disappointed, I hope you can see why the decisions were the ones I made, and I apologize to anyone who I was not able to help during my term. I was at the White House on Monday, a surreal moment for me, and I thought about where I started my term and my college experience. I thought about the future of my leadership, especially in politics, and where that could lead me. While I cannot tell the future, I am proud of myself for the past 3 years, and I would not change anything about them. Thank you for the honor of letting me serve you. Thank you for making it hard to say goodbye and for giving me the most challenging year of my life that changed me for the better. Thank you for giving me a brighter future. I will be taking any questions or comments or concerns if you want to, but thank you to the Senate. I know this year hasn't been easy, and the same things that were thrown my way were thrown at you. And I hope that you don't regret it. I hope that you understand that challenges make you better leaders. I certainly feel that way. I certainly feel that I've learned a lot and that I'm entering a professional world in which I am well equipped to deal with the most difficult of challenges because of the ones that I've experienced this year. But thank you for standing by me, for standing by this association, and for respecting me, even if you disagree with me.
Thank you, Madam President. Yeah, I think we're, unless any other exec wants to, yeah, I think so. So, Paul?
I motion to dissolve the 74th Senate.
I'd like to give a report.
Oh, please, Nathan, please report. We're talking about the, we have a whole like, turnout plan. Yeah, we have. Yeah. Sounds on? We're still in order?
Thank you. Would you not want to give the report to the next Senate so that they have some context from the previous SAG to more to evaluate the future SAG on? Just so that we can swap out and then you'll have, because we, like you tell us anything and it's not going in. So it's up to you.
When this year, I got in the previous, I am only SAG in this term, and would like to use this time to tell the Senate what I really did this year. You know, I think the execs and the Senate and I think the rest of the association definitely in a distance. This is the time for the Senate to hear. I think for the Senator and also hear the new executive officer to hear, and then maybe that happen to inspire them or more questions. Follow up with them. So I'm trying to do here. All right.
kind of brings the page out. I'll probably start by a short story. So last year, there's this guy named Michael Young. I don't know if you guys can remember him. He was the guy who revitalized the chief operation office and the chief operation officer, a former senator as well. And he's
Point of personal privilege. Do you mind announcing it for the Zoom audience?
what?
Do you mind speak louder for the Zoom audience?
Sure.
Thanks so much.
Okay.
Thank you, Sarah.
So going back to Michael, so Michael is someone who I really looked up to. Both of us are Chinese international students, and he's someone who I called in Mandarin "ge," which means bro, big bro, actually. That is a title I don't always ascribe to just to anyone. A lot of people in Chinese, they'll put that in anywhere, like they'll say, hey, go, like, but no, like, this is a title I kind of reserve only for people I deeply look up to. And I looked up to him because this is what he said that I really think that resonated with me when serving the associated students, serving in associated students. I just really want to do some real shit for students. And translated from Chinese, of course. But that really resonated with me. And that's what I wanted to start off from being sad. Start off in this place where I have 0 staff, two caseworkers that have taken the grand total that was hired, but have taken the grand total of 0 cases. And we started from there. So with that goal in mind, started to recruit past the two caseworker guy and Katrina, if they can try to recall their training from last year, and to start taking cases. When we start getting cases in the summer, I was really confused. I don't know how that. I'm in the exact same boat as they are. But I think what I did was that I tried to contact the econ undergrad office for them. I tried to contact the office on their undergraduate education. I had really nothing except for the fancy email title as-advocate@ucsb.edu. That's all I got. I know exactly the same thing I say. That's all I got. So, but I keep trying, and in the fall, I decided to ask them to do a training, to ask all the offices that whatever could ever in any way screw a student, and decided to ask them how do you screw a student, and how do we unscrew that? How do we explain their case for them? Not like maybe it's justified, but how do we make sure they speak their case as possible, best as they can? So we did that. We trained. We got a bunch of students who had no experience in how to help a student in terms of academic conduct or grievance cases. And we did training, and people put in days after days, reading through the legal code, the reading of the student code of conduct. And I still remember the first day when we got a difficult case, and we were just the end of the defense turns out to be 50, 60 pages. I was like, what is happening? Because I was so impressed by what people were doing, the passion, and the depth people are going to people in my office were doing to help students to that extent. And I'm just like, I'm so proud of them. So we helped 84 students that I checked for the office, checked for the Senate. That was the final number until this week, that we were able to help 84 students, 84 cases that we helped. That is more than 8 times than the cases that the last office advocate was able to take. That is about 50%. 50% of the students that have gotten a academic conduct for council letter this year. And I think that would be well, we can always do more, we can always reach to more students, but that is, we were able to process as much as we would, because I really think the people in the office able to work with me, put in the hour and everything in between. So I really like to take this time, say how proud of every single caseworker, Cindy Bivens, Justin Galloway, Quinn Mercury, Ben Nolan, Suyan Wang, Caitlin Singer, and Alex Dye. So I'm so proud of every single one of them, and many of them will stay, will continue with Alvin, and we'll pass down that institution knowledge from now to next time, and hopefully to the year after that. And other than the casework, which is what I would say the baseline that we're supposed to do, I've done more, I've done advocacy for students who are sort of following what Michael said, doing real shit for students. I designed a class, co-designed a class with the UCSD Department of Religious Studies about local and religious indigenous religion and in UC Santa Barbara, to aim to bring in the perspective of local religion and local people in the context of studying religion. But more specifically, by inviting a local scholar from the Santa Barbara Mission to teach this course set to be happening in the winter quarter. It's about the history of the missions, and it will happen in the winter quarter of next year. We've built Coral and combined that with Go Gaucho and a website that is where the entire development team is set to graduate, and that website was set to no longer receive continuous support. Senator Yamanishi, and were able to help me out and create a technology subcommittee to reinvigorate Go Gaucho and to continue to bring that support and role to Go Gaucho, so students from now in the future can continue to have access to their schedule, a well-designed interactive map, a dining menu, and a course picker that will allow students to filter out and select each individual requirement that they're looking for, a student utility app. And in fact, it's on the App Store right now. If you go Go Gaucho, you will find that right there. I have discussed, negotiated with the economics department this year for the spring quarter to ask them to reoffer the two courses they were set to cancel, Econ 106 and Econ 1148, two upper division class that it was already scheduled to not be offered this quarter, but after working on it, having a conversation with the economics department, and those courses were reoffered. And when they put up on Gold, those courses were gone in 2 minutes. The courses were operating in 11:59. The courses were gone in 12:01. That's how much the students need to get. So, yeah, that's, I can say, some of the bigger highlights done with my position as student advocate general. I'm really proud of just everyone involved in the process, especially obviously the caseworkers, as they really brought the institutional knowledge back, and will continue with that process. That was what happened with my office. However, there were also something I would like to say about the administrative overlap that Senator Shalom was talking about. And I just totally agree with everything that was said. I don't believe in constraining what ECUs, what different students at the association can do through their paperwork. Like, I think a lot of what I was able to do is that as an executive, I didn't have to wait for a minute. I didn't have to wait for approval. if we want to do something, if James want to make a development, if he wants to make a purchase, we can do that right away. But I think if we add on more administrative paperwork, we wouldn't be able to do what we do this year. And I think a good example would be how long it took for us to apply when I asked to get a bit of ergonomic upgrade for the office. From us just getting a new office chair into the office, into my office, it took approximately 2 quarters. So that's not, I think that is the example of just what Senator Shala was talking about, just like the amount of administrative work and administrative deficiencies that goes on in the association. And by the way, currently it's still, the office chairs are there, but the monitors are still not there, so I will follow up. The monitors are not there and the desk is not there, follow up on that. Just change real life, and that's another one. Okay, so, but, that overall, I think that is indeed a valid criticism, and I think that we need to really let go of a lot of the restraints on students at UCSB and add association to do what they wanted to do, as opposed to be restrained by administrative paperwork, by permissions, by memos, or by whatever it is that goes around at UCSB. And yes, so let's put that, I hope the 74th Senate was happy with my report. 75th Senate was able to find any of the project I was really interested in, and if they are of any interest, feel free to talk to me, reach out, and I would love to have you continue with any lead I have, and I wish all of you the best. I think the days are in the future. Yeah.
Thanks so much for your beautiful speech, Nathan. I've actually had the pleasure of working with your office because students reached out to me about her conduct case. And the Office of Student Advocate aids the best resources that any students in UCSB can have to really help a lot of students, and your work matters. Thanks so much, Nathan. I hope you are the best in your new chapter of life.
Yes, no way.
Listen.
I guess, thanks so much for your speech. It was very, it was a really good speech, and I just want to thank you so much for the work that you've done for us this year. And for my transition to be SAG next year, I can't ask for a better SAG than for you to help me with this process, to do all that you've done for the students, and I just want to thank you once again. Thank you.
Okay, with that, we go to action items for the swearing in ceremony. Senator Solomon,
Motion to dissolve the 74th Senate.
there's been a motion to dissolve the 74th Senate. Is there a second? Second by Senator Carlson. We're now in discussion.
Question.
All right, call the question. Is there objection? Call the question. Objection, consent. Seeing none, thank God. Motion passes. Former senators, take your name tag. I don't want them, they're yours. Oh, not the plates, just the tags, just the tags. Incoming execs. I see two of you. Yes, oh, yeah,
Survey, well, now it's right there.
Okay, so. Here's how I did this for the other side. Testing into square root of 9. And the test will be square root of 6. And I'm just going to do it. And then. They're like, oh, you can. This one. I know. You know. There he is. There he is. We just need. And then you for all of the senators, however you plan. Yes. I should say. Okay, I just have to say that. Yeah. No, yeah. There is a man. Get the rock card back from me. An outstanding exact up here, please. But I'm excited. Thank you. I'm stuck. Go ahead. Excited? Yeah. And then I'm gonna call you. Basically. You know what? What? Next year, when we do like executive portion.
Next year, I can only pull up after 8:30.
Well, I'm also glad you would give a report.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down. Great.
I'm so hyped. You excited? I'm so excited. Nervous. That whole thing? I finally got it.
I know.
If you all are staying in this room for the swearing in, please find a chair. And if you are being. I'm sorry. Please go to the swearing room and find a chair. If you're an executive officer that is gonna be swearing someone in, and if you're an executive officer that's gonna be sworn in, please stay in the middle of that. Cool? All right, so if you all are coming to this way, please nominate. Thank you.
No, there's like.
Congratulations.
You guys are both just gonna be there. And then if you don't make
Just to be one of for the cloud. Also for the football thing. We have the Thunder Dome. Yeah. I've actually never been. I've been like, I think I've been inside of it. It's not like where's all? So it's saying it's like that. Again, I'm very experienced with Thunder. Yeah, tell me that. Now, like, what am I supposed to do with my thing? No,
Not exact, please take your seat.
now that's a big one. Thunder.
Incoming senators, take a seat at the table.
And then
Execs, please come to the middle.
There is one place that it comes from and so, you should go in, it's not really easier way.
Well, I don't know. Hurts your table now.
All right.
No.
So we can.
I went all the way around.
Down, Thank you. My bad. So. Hi, we have, basically where we are, we're about to swear in the new officers. You want to go ahead and find a seat, the senators that are going to be sworn in. Find a seat first, so they get sworn after their internal vice president gets sworn in. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Before that, the executive officer swear in. Before that, the executive officer swear in the next executive officer, right? And we're gonna start with the president. After the IVP is sworn in, and then they swear in the Senate. Make sense? We happen to have a hybrid experience this year, meaning that one of the officers The external vice president of state law, is not in the house. They will be doing their, I believe there's Zoom, are they going to have Zoom? So, Bella will be on Zoom and swear in monitor. All right, so if everyone is lend attention. Okay, ready? All right, so notice
I. Okay, I, Nayeli Broadway, hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of the AS president for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability. I will seek to facilitate the associated students and the university community in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community. Congratulations.
I
Asuka Pinto,
hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of internal vice president for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of the internal vice president for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students and the university community in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students and the university community in a manner that is consistent and with the ideals of an academic community.
Welcome.
I think it's my favorite, so it's
Perfect. Have a blast.
Wait, it's written myself. I mean, I can just someone else can tell us something. I guess, or if you want
Not sure where else on it.
she's
So-
working right now. That is her.
So we should, these are.
the next one.
Is that all, is it ready?
Vera, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, baby.
That is. Are we good to start?
Yes.
I heard a yes. So I'm gonna start. I
Monica Makhlouf,
hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of the External Vice President for Statewide Affairs
hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of the external vice president for statewide affairs
for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
and the university community
in the university community
in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
Yay, congratulations, Monica.
Hey, that was good timing.
Just
I was like running.
yeah, you read it first.
Okay. I, Owen Myers, hereby affirm
I, Owen Myers, hereby affirm
that I will fulfill the duties of the external vice president of local affairs
that I will fulfill the duties of the External Vice President of Local Affairs
for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
and the university community in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
and the university community in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
I, Ellen Lang,
I, Alvin Wang,
hereby affirm
hereby affirm
that I will fulfill the duties of the Student Advocate General for the 2024-2025 academic year
that I will fulfill the duties of the Student Advocate General for the 2024-2025 academic year
to the best of my ability.
to the best of my ability.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
and the university community
and the university community
in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
in a manner that is consistent with the ideals of an academic community.
Congratulations.
So yeah, he then swears in the Senate. And so we have your Senate to stand up.
Yeah.
And I think this is great. Would you, yes. So you can hold on to it and just read it out loud. And the position is of course.
I will be addressing the Senate, so I'll be facing this way, but I still want y'all to hear your voices, so just wanted to let y'all know. I state your name.
I-
Hereby affirm that I will fulfill the duties of the Senate for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my ability.
Of the Senate for the 2024-2025 academic year to the best of my abilities.
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
I will seek to facilitate the associated students
and the university community in a manner that is consistent
and the university community in a manner that is consistent
with the ideals of an academic community.
with the ideals of an academic community.
Congratulations.
Right up, right up.
Hey, babe. I figured.
You want to talk to the recorder, and, say the sign. I would ask for the room in the back is very, very stuffy.
Yeah.
I get
We make me deal.
It's okay. So, they live in so it's the computer, like, in front of me, my wife, or you can be on the event.
So just to like make sure everything is consistent, I just with everyone's meetings, you know, like what we're actually interesting, but everything is the same for this agenda. It's just that we don't have mixed up in whatever.
It's just the convening, is the big part, and then the agenda, I think on out, of all your.
I see I got my computer on. I need an extension cord over here.
That's nice. How is the camera and
Here, this is another one.
yeah,
Yeah, no, it's not.
I might invite you to ask your senator to say their name for the record, because we don't have, and for you, to be able to call on them.
So every like time somebody their hand.
Senator, that would be the best way to go. There you go. There you go. So you might want to.
Spelling, is that the correct spelling?
So you might want
There should
to.
be an A before the, between J and J.
You might want to let the public know that you're in the voice. Yes, you know, are you?
Thank you.
All right. I think not. Okay, maybe. Whatever. Use the computer. Everybody's got it. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Okay, sorry. It's just.
The big breeze coming in.
I know, it's like. Right on. Okay, how are we doing?
We're feeling great.
Right on. Sorry, I can't.
This is okay. In the end.
The agenda, you need access. It's in the. I can. Yeah, no, yeah.
You ready?
Almost.
Okay. Who's managing the agenda for you?
You did not say that.
yeah, I forgot from
Again, the speaking agreements are in effect. Is anyone interested in editing, adding, subtracting from the speaking agreement as they're stated? If you are, please go to my, if you see a speaking agreement that you, believe is not being followed, please, I'll be in touch. Make sense? All right, you're very welcome.
I thought the agenda is now. I don't have the agenda.
I sent it to your text.
Okay.
Oh.
Is anyone having trouble with access to the agenda? Everyone got it?
Where was it sent, sorry?
It was sent in the group meet. But that will be changing once I have the email, I promise. No, this will be going to the chair.
Entities. I just need
Thank you, Joshua. One more time, how do you spell your name?
Jacobs, S-H-A-U-A.
Anyway, okay. All right, I call this meeting to order at 8:18 p.m. in the Associated Students in the Isla Vista Pardal Center by myself, Internal Vice President Pinto. Before we begin, we call for students to acknowledge that the lands that the University of California locations were built upon were expropriated and founded upon exclusions and erasures of indigenous peoples and neglected human rights throughout California. UCSB in particular is built upon Chumash land, specifically that of the non-federally recognized Barbareño tribe. As an association who pushes the students' bodies' voices to the forefront, we should continue to make strides past just acknowledgement to those who continue to fight for their right to be recognized and respected as the original stewards of this land. I ask you all to dedicate time and care to personal education and to continue your advocacy, if you have started, for justice alongside Indigenous peoples. So we will get started with roll call. Daniel Siddiqui. Present. Alexa Butler.
Present.
Carly Lankarani. Present. Will I be handling the presence?
If you could meet,
Oh, okay.
Madam Internal Vice President, if you recognize me.
Yeah.
If you can give me access to the agenda, I can recount the motions and roll call.
Access will be granted. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Do you want to go for census? Yeah, I think we don't have to do Honestly, everyone can be edited. Yeah. All right. Continuing with roll call, Taylor Iden,
Present.
Henry Lala,
Present.
Leah Kara,
Present.
Yasmin Suk, Levi Carlu,
Present.
Leah Korsandi,
Present.
Isabella McClintock,
Present.
Alexander Aramnula.
Present, but it's.
Is it incorrect?
Yeah,
Is the,
it's a B instead of an M.
okay, thank you so much. I blame the next. Dominic Wang. Joshua Medeiros,
Present.
Paolo Brinderson.
Present.
Iman Wahidullah,
Present, it's Wahidullah.
Wahidullah. Okay, thank you. Jasmine Amin.
Here.
Dahlia Jerson.
Here,
I say everything with a Brazilian accent, y'all. Please correct me if I say it wrong. Nora Al Khatib.
Present.
Mariana Rocio.
Present.
LOU.
Present.
Lily Habas.
Present.
Sandy Ganesh.
Present.
Aryaman Singh.
Present.
Alejandra Martinez.
Present.
All right, seeing as that we're all present, there will be no excused absences or acceptance of proxies. And now we're moving into external reports. Senator Langari.
Motion to excuse, Senator Wahidullah at 2 p.m.
Does anyone second that?
Second.
Seconded by Senator Siddiqui. I ask you all to please say your full title and last name for our beautiful note takers. Senator Wongula. Yeah, thank you. Never mind, you don't need to leave anymore. Y'all, please, consistency is key.
Does that need motion?
So do you rescind the motion?
Yeah.
Senator Siddiqui?
Sorry, I was gonna, if Senator Longaroni would like to rescind.
Yeah, I would like to
rescind mine.
Okay, thank you. Motion rescinded. All right. Is that all squared away? Moving into external reports. Chancellor's representative, are you present? Moving into UCPD representative, are you present? GSA representative, are you present? University Center Governance Board representative, are you present? IVCSD representative. Okay, now moving into new business.
Sorry.
Senator Siddiqui.
Yes, thank you, Chair, for recognizing me. I do acknowledge we have a long list of people here for public forum as well as very important and contentious legislation here today. However, I would like to motion to directly enter into unit reports. There are a few BCUs here who are waiting to give their last chair report in the spring. They've been waiting here for a while. I think it would be most appropriate to motion into that first.
Okay, motion into moving to unit reports. Is there a second?
Second.
Seconded by? Hands, please. Senator Ganesh, thank you. So our first unit report, if the co-chair for SCORE is here, I invite you to the floor.
Chair, I'm sorry, I really want us to get into practice of parliamentary procedure. So after the second of the motion was made, someone would be in discussion, so I'd have to say call the question.
Okay.
Right? And now that I'd say call the question, after that, we'd say consent, and then you'd be like, is there objection to consent? And then seeing none, motion passes. I think for this one, we can just skip it, but like just.
That also goes for unit reports?
Yeah, it goes for like any motion.
Okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Senator Siddiqui, should we go ahead or should we go into
No, I
parliamentary?
think we can go ahead. I just kind of wanted to like lay it out for everyone.
Yes.
The next time you make a motion.
Thank you. If you could go ahead, state your name. Hi, my name is Isabel Montalvo. I'm the co-chair of the Student Commission on Racial Equity, here to give my final VC report for spring of 2024. So just to kind of jump straight to it, because I'm lovely Bennett, would love to get started. So far for the spring quarter, as accomplishments as a committee, we have convened 9 times this quarter with our board. We have had an AJP SJC collaboration on the global drug struggle. We have an internal teach-in / discussion on racialization in academia and further steps for the future of SCORE in regards to next year and the new board incoming. We have funded a long list of organizations this year, including the Afghan Student Association, the Lebanese Cultural Conference, the Indus Makshadi Banquet. I apologize if I am mispronouncing anything. The American Indian Indigenous Student Association Collective Symposium, Filipino Cultural Nights, VSU graduation ceremony, and the Steve Community Garden. There's also more lists that I can also send you guys if you would like. To jump into main events, specifically the AGP and SJP collaboration, we created an opportunity for us to speak with students about their experiences on campus, met with multiple VCU and RCO affiliated students for further outreach and discussions of upcoming events and suggestions from the student body, specifically going into next year, considering that this year, due to campus climate, a lot of events that we wanted to plan were kind of pushed back and delayed, unfortunately. So it's kind of like we have a lot of expectations for the next year, and we're very excited for that. Which brings me to our in-progress planning of onboarding interns, building interviews, and attention for the future of the SCORE board. Right now, one of the co-chair projects, who unfortunately is not here, is a co-collaboration with Exito, a cohort of members to make a framework for an ethnic studies major at UCSB. Hosting our 3rd general body meeting at the Graduate Student Association, the block party on May 31st.
And my personal project is to create a 2024-2025 school bias training for AS senators as per our board's legal code, section 13E, points 1 and 9. This idea is that it's still ongoing. In our legal code, we are allowed to do this, but it is great to have inputs. Since it is a new Senate, we love to reach out with you guys and look at suggestions on how this can look, specifically as it pertains to all of you representing students, and that is important to be comprehensive on identities and internal biases of our own kind. So yeah, that's just all I really have to say. I'm willing to take any questions as well, or comments.
Yes, Senator Butler?
I would like to just thank you for coming every quarter, all of the great work and events that's been done this year. So I would just like to commend you personally, for being a great representative of this year. Thank you.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time, for being here, for always showing up and showing up for the community.
So I'm excited for you guys. I'm really excited for next year, even though I'm graduating. I have really decided to do good hand.
Thank you. All right, next on unit reports is COSWEB. If your representative is here, I invite you to join us. Yes, Senator Siddiqui?
I believe also might have submitted a written report. I think that's fine. But I think they just submitted like weird and patch. So we're good. We don't want you going forward.
Okay. All right, next on our agenda for unit reports is BWHC. I invite the representative to the floor.
All right, let me try this. All right, hello everyone.
If you could again, just state your name and your organization.
My name is Alexa Butler. I am the chair of the Black Women's Health Collaborative BWHC, as well as Senator Butler. Yeah, I'm gonna make it very short, real quick, so we can get into like all the, Senate stuff. But yeah, we start off, spring quarter, it's already gone so fast. But we did a collaboration event with PDPSA office for, Pan-African Mental Health Awareness Week, where we did, a continuation series of our performance of Black feminism. BWHC actually had, a board retreat this quarter as well. All of the board members, we took a little trip to SLO and had a really great retreat. We did a lot of like meditations and healing, but then also like grounded ourselves to like figure out what BWHC is and what we want to bring forth the next year, because a lot of us are leaving. So trying to build up some of the newer members, and we invited all of our shadows that we have as well, which are going to be the people that are taking over BWHC when we all are gone, including myself, which is quite sad. But it was just a really great retreat. We were really glad that we were able to pull that off and have that. And then like it gave us the energy to really power through and have some of these really big events that we're having next week. But then we also did our spiritual Sunday with Maya. This was the third event that we had. It was very successful. We were very pleased that Maya got to come 3 times this year. Very successful events. They've been honestly like the events that I look forward to every single quarter. So hopefully, the next quarter that continues on when I'm gone, brings her back for really special events. But we have 3 big events happening next week. These are kind of the ones that we've been anticipating all year. This is gonna be our second, Black Beauty Expo of the school year. Not only did we have a really big one in the fall, but we found like extra money in our funds. We're gonna collaborate with OBSD and BSU and have one like final big event of the year. A little bit more, I talk about it all the time when I'm up here, but these events are very big because we don't have basic needs for Black students here at UCSD. Senator Alvin, or SAG now Alvin Lang is working on, you know, something to continue, so we have something in place, but I say that like BWHC is serving as like the place to find here currently at UCSD, because there's just nowhere to go unless, you know, you leave Santa Barbara. So that's happening next Tuesday. And then next Saturday is our second annual Black Year Prom. This is an event that's very, very special to me. It was our first last year. And we kind of had this event because like a big population of my board is queer. And a lot of us graduated during the COVID time, so we didn't either one get to have a prom, or similar to me, if I went to prom, didn't get to go with like someone I actually really wanted to go with. So this is kind of an event that like replaces that. I'm very, very excited. We also are getting a DJ who is a BWHC alum. So that's really cool to like have someone who I really, really looked up to as a board member come back and like be at this really special event that we actually helped plan last year. So really big event next Saturday, but then Sunday is going to be a very busy weekend for me. It's our second annual, again, this is a reoccurring event, Generational Brunch. This is a brunch event that welcomes like all generation of if that be Black students, Black staff here. We invite our family members to come, and it's kind of acts as our farewell event for all of the seniors. And I'm saying that like this is also my BWHC farewell event as well, because I will serve as chair next year, I'll be senator. So very, very looking forward to that. If y'all want to go, hit me up, like it's gonna be very cute. Our theme is actually it's golds and lavenders, which are actually like the BWHC theme colors. So again, it kind of just is bringing it all back as like our big farewell event. So those are kind of like what we've been doing this quarter, but then we've also been doing our funding. We got to fund the Taste of Africa event, which happened last week, super, super fun, great event, as well as two really great conferences for other Black orgs, that being the Nigerian Student Association Conference, and the newest cultural sorority, Delta Sigma Theta. We sponsored their the trip to their annual conference as well. But what I'm doing right now currently is working on my onboarding process. I'm gonna need 2 new co-chairs because I'm not gonna be co-chair, and then my other co-chair is graduating. So working on that process. It's going good though. I think I see a lot of really like bright, young individuals too. And at first, like I get a little nervous, like giving the pressure to like these younger people, but they're so brilliant and smart, and I just see so much light in them that it's like, you know, they should have these positions, and it's just another step. So things are good at BWHC, big stuff coming up. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Are you open to answering any questions?
Yes, I would love that.
Yes, Senator Lena Sandy. Sandy.
Yes, okay. Senator Butler, first of all, congratulations on Senate, very
Thank you.
exciting. I just want to thank you for all the work that you've done. And I know we talked about this before when we met, but I just want to extend my support in any way that I can throughout your Senate term and throughout, even though your chairship is over, but still, I just want to extend my support.
Any other questions? Yes, Senator McClintock.
I don't have a question, but Transition Student Alliance had emailed to be added to the BCU chair reports, and can I present them after?
Senator Siddiqui.
Okay, so I think this is great practice for like Parley Pro, so I'm going to motion to add TSA to unit reports, and then Chair, you would ask.
Yes, is there a second? Seconded by Senator Gerson.
And then you would
Yep.
say we're now in discussion.
And we're now in discussion. Call to question,
Any objections?
Any objections?
Consent.
Any objections to consent?
Oh, sorry.
No, motion passes. All right, we will be adding. Is that considered a unit? Okay, so I invite, Senator McClintock to give a report for the Transfer Student Alliance.
Yes.
Senator
Sorry, guys.
Siddiqui?
I know I've been yapping. I got two separate text messages. I have to make two separate motions. So first of all, I would like to motion to add lobby corps under unit reports.
Is there a second?
Second.
Seconded by Senator Sandy Ganesh.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are now discussion.
Call the question.
Call the question.
Call question, are there any objections?
Consent.
Any objections to consent? Okay, motion passes. Y'all work with me,
People, I'm sorry.
Senator Siddiqui?
Final motion, I promise. I would like to motion to add, I don't know if you wanted me to motion Cesar Castillo or just elections board under administrative committee reports. I'll just say motion to add elections board under administrative reports.
Is there a second?
Second.
Seconded by Senator Joshua Maderos. We are now in discussion.
Call the question.
Any objections?
Consent.
Any objections to the consent? Motion passes. It's gonna be rough up there, I promise. It's like riding a bike. It's like riding a bike. All right, Senator McClintock, you have the floor.
Hi, everyone who I haven't met. I'm Bella McClintock. I'm a new transfer senator. I'm also the outgoing chair of the Transfer Student Alliance. Unfortunately, the current chair wasn't here to present, so I'm here to present for him. So far, the TSA has been meeting weekly on Wednesdays in the Transfer Student Center. We've been having successful meetings with full attendance, which has been really nice. Our movie night was unable to happen due to scheduling conflicts, but it was up to fall quarter, date and times TBA. We did hold our annual transfer graduation celebration on Friday, May 3rd at Mosher Alumni House. We did have limited advertising, but there were the students. We were able to celebrate our graduating transfers. For next year's event, though, we are planning on having it at a different location since Mosher was a little hard to get. Two of our upcoming events are happening on the 30th. We're having a collaboration with the EVPSA office to have a end of year celebration for first year transfer students. So that would be like me, first year coming here. We're in the process of helping fund EVPSA's event idea. It's set place to take next week at the Lagoon Lawn to celebrate specifically the first year transfer students and their success in navigating their first year at UCSD. In addition, we have funded the Transfer Student Alliance / Transfer Student Center annual bowling night, which will be happening on the 30th as well. Requisitions are being delayed, so unless we have any issues with that, the event is still planning to be set on 5:30 or May 30th at Valero. For our external funding and collaborations, we have primarily approved and given funding to the Transfer Student Center since we work with them primarily. For our recruitment, we have 2 members that are staying, and including a treasurer and an external vice president, as well as our lieutenant chair. All of our current members have been working on transition documents and presentations to help train the new members that are going to be appointed. If you guys know any transfers that will be interested, please send them to our Instagram page. We are having a little bit of issues onboarding new people. A lot of the issue is that the third years aren't aware of us. So we're trying to expand our reach. We have been doing outreach with Santa Barbara City College, but due to their quarter ending, we haven't been able to do as much outreach as we wish. We do tabling at Partle. We did tabling at Partle Carnival and Transfer Friday. We were planning to table at Arbor during the school year to continue that outreach. And we will be continuing to work with our advisor for guidance on recruitment. And if you guys have any questions, you can ask me or our new chair, Sheila Lockwood.
Thank you so much for your work. Will you be taking questions?
Yes.
Opening the floor, Senator Lala.
I want to thank you for your work and hoping to continue to deepen the collaboration between the Senate and TSA. And I hope I speak on behalf of all of us here that we'd be willing to help you fill those positions and continue to work with TSA.
Any further questions or comments? All right, thank you so much. We call, yes, Senator Corsandy.
If we're done with, sorry. If we're done with, unit reports.
We're not.
Oh, we're not.
We're not.
Kidding. We should, I don't say anything.
Okay. All right,
Would you like to invite Lobby Works to speak, Chair?
yeah. I would like to invite Lobby Corps to give their unit report. Please state your first and last name.
Right, Esther Mejia, do you want me to spell that?
I feel like we got your name.
Okay, I got you.
Like, you my name at mine?
Yes.
Okay. Nelson Joe. Or, okay.
All right, well, hello, senators. Happy to see you guys here. Congratulations on getting into office. My name is Esther Mejia. I am the state and federal co-chair for our school's Lobby Corps, and we're here to give our, not our review, we're here to give our report of what we have done this year, and what we did during the end of winter quarter and also throughout the spring quarter. So to start off, in the end of this winter quarter, we had our student lobby conference in Sacramento, where we took around 30 UCSB students to Sacramento to lobby on behalf of legislation that has to do with higher education. Some of these things that we lobbied for were things like AB 1160, which is protecting students from college predators. AB 2821, which is post-secondary education and giving more resources to faculty and staff on how to like talk and how to manage relations that have to do with students with disabilities. We also lobbied on AB 2801, which is security deposits. And yeah, pretty much at SLC, we had over 50 applicants, and we were able to take 30 due to budget and also due to just like the whole, how the conference is like done. So we partnered with UC Student Association, which is the undergraduate coalition that represents UC students across all the UC campuses. Here at SLC, we also had a BIPOC student panel led by UCSB students, and we had UCSB students along with other students from UCs. We also had 2 lobby trainings conducted by UCSB students. We also attended a rally that had to do with Cal Debt reform, and we encouraged the legislator to keep funding the Cal Debt equity, or to fund the Cal Debt equity framework to ensure that our students who are vulnerable have the means and have the financial assistance that they need to be successful in higher education. Now I want to move on to UC Hillday, which is the federal side of things. In the beginning of this quarter, spring quarter, we were able to take 15 students to Washington, DC at an all expenses paid for trip in order to lobby on behalf of legislation at the federal level that had to do with higher education. We focused on things like continuing the funding of basic needs services. We also wanted to encourage more funding to universities for them to focus on housing, along with, we brought up some attention to the new changes that happened in FAFSA. As you guys may know, the FAFSA was changed this year, and it led a lot of students at a very vulnerable position. It required for student parents, or for the parents of students or the guardians of students to have social security number. We had a meeting with the Department of Education, and we asked a lot of questions as to why these changes were made and what they intend to do in order to alleviate these changes. We also had a briefing with Senator Padilla's office. There was also opportunities for students to go to a career fair. I would say that UC Hillday was very, very successful. A lot of our students, it was their first time traveling. It was their first time being on a plane. And in order, like, it was just very empowering for a lot of our students. 2025, the Real ID goes into place. And so this year we really wanted to prioritize our undocumented students, knowing that in the future they might not be able to travel safely. So that was a big priority for us. And we were happy that we were able to take our undocumented students and, give them the tools that they need to advocate for themselves. So that was a really, really big success. On our way back, we had another lobbying trip and it was environmental lobby day. This was also very fun. Nelson's going to talk more about this at the local level since we did have it both at the local and at the state level. At the state level, we met with Senator Monique Limon's office and also Senator Allen's office to talk about restoration and also bills that had to do with idle wells, since that is very important. And we also talked about having more collaboration between the state and also the indigenous communities, both that are in California, but also that like their lands also cross into California. So that was also a very exciting lobby day that our students were able to take part in. We also had a transfer student lobby day as well. Lobby Corps helped put that on and also helped like advertise for that. And then lastly, most recently, our last lobby day that we just had was UCSB lobby day, where we took, I believe we took 25 students to Sacramento again in order to lobby on legislation that UCSB students picked specifically. So previously at SLC, those legislations were picked by UC Student Association, so the whole UCs. But this one, the one that we had recently, our UCSB students picked those and they prioritize housing. And we also had a portion of our lobby packet dedicated to uplifting our undocumented students. And we advocated for bills that had to do with Opportunity for All campaign, expanding SNAP benefits to fit undocumented students, and also AB4, which is the assembly bill that helps to give individuals access to cover California regardless of their social security number or whether or not they have one. So with that being said, we are wrapping up. We have our last Lobby Corps general meeting this upcoming Thursday. We're going to be doing a little review of all the things that we've done this year. And the hopes for next year is to, keep funding these trips, keep bringing students, keep letting students practice their advocacy, and also like expanding our doors. And yeah, we're really excited for what next year has to come. We hope to have more trips so students have these opportunities. I'll pass it off to Nelson to talk about the local.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very pleased to announce that this year we had a lot of massive accomplishments at the local level. Historically, Lobby Corps, as some of you may know, has been very heavily focused on the state and federal side, which is awesome for, really bringing our voices to the largest audience possible. But oftentimes this does mean that local things are overlooked. And this year we tried to change that a lot through a couple of different measures. So just to highlight some of the main things I'd want to kind of bring up over the past few quarters. The first thing chronologically was the iVote event. It was a Gaucho like Vote Coalition event. Basically, we turned out a bunch of people to get themselves registered for voting in the primaries. Great success. Lobby Corps had a table there. That's also where we did a little bit of tabling for some of our lobby day stuff, and I believe people did sign up from there. Following that, we also had our local lobby day on the environmental side. As I mentioned, there was some stuff on the state level. On the local level, we met with a lot of local politicians, including a few county supervisors like Doug Williams' office, as well as William Kraft's office. We got to talk about a huge number of priorities, such as potential fire hazards posed by new eucalyptus butterfly grove, idle wells in Santa Barbara County, ban pooling, among other critical issues. In addition to that, we also have brought resolutions before the Senate before. Most notably, the divestment of the Blackstone resolution was crafted in large part by members of the Lobby Corps. And we're very pleased that that was passed unanimously in like 1 or 2 sessions ago. We also got the chance to work with SBMTD at one of their local town halls that actually happened last Wednesday. There we got the chance to speak with one of their directors on the SBMTD board. We brought up a lot of our concerns there, and I'll kind of talk about all the accomplishments from all the stuff just kind of blazing through the events. We also had a bunch of other meetings. We went to like the SB Housing County Rezoning Special Meeting. We've been to different meetings with other legislators across the county and across the city at various times. And we've also pushed for a lot of support with local labor issues. As you guys probably know, 2 major unions are currently in contract negotiations, AFSCME 1399 and UCAFT. And of course, UAW just voted to authorize a strike. So a lot of things are going on.
And of course, at the local level, no politics is complete without, including labor. So we have been doing a lot of stuff with that as well. Now, in terms of what this has all brought to the table for students, this is something I'm really excited to talk about because we have heard some very tangible results. First, we have been able to talk to SBMTD, and they have basically assured us that they're going to put more money into investing and expanding the 27. So if anybody takes the 27 bus line, I don't want to claim all credit for this on Lobby Corps, because I want to make it very clear this is something that they were kind of thinking about earlier. But I do want to say without, without the work of the members in Lobby Corps, kind of like pushing SBMTD to really do this, right? Seeing that as a 27 really benefits students. I don't know that this expansion would have been possible. In addition to this, one thing we're actually going to be working on moving forward is some of you may know that they're going to be constructing a new housing complex. I believe it's called like San Benito or something over by Harder Stadium. One of SBMTD's goals actually that they need our help on is to try and push the university to put more funding into the 28 line, which they currently exclusively fund. And the reason for that would be to essentially make it so the 28 could then reach the new residence hall. And of course, adding a new stop would increase the head weight, which, aka the waiting time in between each bus. And so by adding more funding, they're hoping that we can get more buses, more drivers, and basically keep the same times for the 28, but also expand service. That is something that we're looking to do moving into next year and hopefully, accomplish that. We also cursorily mentioned expanding service on the 24 and the 11, which SBMTD has also said that they're looking into. In addition to that, we have also finally managed to hear more information about the van pooling service. How many of you guys actually know about van pooling or like what that's looking like at the Santa Barbara County level? Ish, okay, it's not many. Well, this is basically something that I'm really excited to talk about because this is something that we've been pushing for a little bit ever since Environmental Lobby Day. Essentially, the principle is that they're getting a bunch of vans and they're going to be operating essentially what amounts to like a county or city level like public Uber service. So basically you can set up like a pickup point. There's a few pickup points that you can get picked up from. I think the main like hub of interest for them is going to be the IB Community Center, which is over by 7-Eleven. And basically you can like get picked up at certain zones and then get dropped off at other areas, such as I believe some of the main things they pointed out were like the Trader Joe's, the Santa Barbara Airport, and most importantly, I think to a lot of people here, the Goleta Amtrak station. So finally, there's going to be a really easily accessible public transport way of getting to the Goleta Amtrak without having to rely on Uber or walking like 1 minute from the bus stop. In addition, and so with regards to that, they mentioned that their goal is currently to roll that out by the end of this year, hopefully even earlier than that. I've been pushing them to roll that out by the end of summer, hopefully right in time for the new year when people are coming back. They're going to be using the Amtrak obviously a lot. So I've been pushing for that. It remains to see if that can be done. I've been working with some of the board members there, but I'm really hoping that we can get that because I'd love to see van pooling in full service before the banks rush home. In addition to that, we've also brought to the attention of the county and the city that the new eucalyptus grove being planted, which is going to be, it's a great habitat for a lot of butterflies, but it also does lead to a lot of concerns about, like soil erosion and most notably, importantly for us as well, which is like fire hazard, right? Eucalyptus trees eucalyptus bark is very flammable, very dangerous, and so we brought this to the county and the city, and they are looking into ways to kind of mitigate the fire hazard posed by the new groves. We've also planned a. Okay, never mind. I can't even read my own handwriting. So yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is not so much on the advocacy side, but rather just we've been invited by the Santa Barbara County to kind of like look at some of the new wind farms. I know a lot of people have raised concerns about the kind of like environmental impacts of these wind farms, and they're basically just like bringing us there in electric vehicles, no less, to basically demonstrate that these are going to be a really environmentally friendly way of mitigating some of the fossil fuels that Santa Barbara is also unfortunately well known for being one of the largest oil producing counties in California. We also pushed for rezoning. So we actually we spoke in support of the rezoning plan, special like hearing that the Santa Barbara County held a few weeks ago. The goal there is just to make sure that we have more like areas being zoned for housing. And it remains to be seen how that is going to go. We don't really have any updates on that yet, but we have been pushing hard for that to happen. We all know that student housing is a big priority. There's a lot of other stuff, but I mean, we can talk a lot about local stuff. And if anybody has any questions about any of the local things we've done, feel free to reach out to me. But yeah, I just want to highlight some of these important things because we definitely feel like local has been overlooked in previous years, and we'd love to kind of shine a light back on it. So yeah, that's.
Thank you guys so much for your report. Actually, no, technically still UCSA Seed Vice Chair. I really appreciate the amount of care and work that y'all have put into all of your advocacy. I know that y'all are humble about it, but mobilizing students is no easy feat. So yeah, thank you again. Would y'all be open to questions?
Yeah.
All right, I open the floor. Senator Ganesh?
It's not a question, it's just thank you so much for everything you've done. I'm really thankful that people like you are like working so hard for so many amazing things, especially the upliftment of undocumented students is something I'm really passionate about. And given that opportunity for all has been treated the way it has been by the UC Regents, I think your work is absolutely imperative. And I think, again, I'm pretty sure I can speak for all of the Senate to say that we would love to work with you guys in the future. Thank you so much.
Any other questions or comments? Senator Amin?
I just wanted to echo what Senator Ganesh said and just say thank you so much. I really appreciate all the work that you guys do.
Thank you.
Senator El-Katir?
Ditto on Senator Ganesh and Senator Amin's comments. Thank you for advocating for our most vulnerable communities. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Seeing as there is no president's cabinet, we will move into the executive director's report.
Hello. Hi. Nice to see you all. I have a bit of a report and a bit of really just an introduction to me and and all my staff. If you wanted to, or on your computers, you can go right to our website. And the very first tab on the left-hand side, if you click on that, you have the staff, and you have the staff listing of all of the staff that are for associated students that are career staff. All of our student staff are not on our website, but they are available to you as soon as they get to be hired. You'll see them across the association. So in general, my introduction to you is essentially that we are we spend a fair amount of time. There's always room for improvement, but we spend a fair amount of time building a website that actually has a great deal of information for you. And that's an understatement. It may not be the ideal font. It may not be the ideal color. It may not be the best template that one would prefer, but you would not be disappointed in going through your website because it is constantly being worked on. And over time, as I'm sure you found, this particular department at UCSB is actually housed in a number of different locations across the campus. And so over time, that's been the best way to represent both the layout of what is provided to you and centralized information that is crucial to your success, both as senators and as students, because there are lots of resources that are actually distributed throughout the campus, and in fact, the state, and in some instances, the world, through this department. So I serve as your executive director. I have served as your executive director since August 2007, and up to the present. And the irony of that is that I've actually been on this campus as a graduate student since about October 1985. And so in 1985, I moved here just a little bit older than you all are right now to go to graduate school. I then left and went to teach in Colorado, and then I went to go teach in Minnesota. And then I came all the way back here because I was writing a dissertation and nobody was really reading my chapters. And in those days, we didn't have Google. So we had to actually write things down, print them out, and send them. And so I moved back here, worked at Santa Barbara City College, and then I was recruited to come back and work here. And I worked for the department called the Academic Senate. And then I was recruited to come and work with Associated Students. Throughout that time, I've taught for the Departments of Chicano and Chicana Studies and the Department of Political Science. My PhD is in political science. I go through that trajectory not because it's unique, but because there will probably be a time that some reference that I just made may be of use to you or one of your constituents. There are lots of systems in all of that I just said, some that are relevant to this campus directly, some of them that are relevant to private universities and some to other public universities that are really very accessible right here in Santa Barbara County, like Santa Barbara City College. And so I share all that because I want to make sure that we establish a beginning point that we can only build upon. I will in all ways, always be accessible to you in any conversation, any meeting. Just like last night, when I'm invited or I'm able to join you, I will always be there. So trust that is the case. In all ways, I think I've learned much more from any of my students in my classes or in this department and association than I've ever taught. But it is a privilege to work for you and with you. So I'll go into more detail next week. Wanted to share this, just under the banner of Ivy Strong. Ivy Strong is a website actually that was created probably about 9 years ago. And Senator Carlson, but yeah, it is on site. But you can go to Ivy Strong website, and I'm going to pass around this flyer because it is chock full of information of programming that actually memorializes and respects the last 10 years of efforts that this campus has gone through to honor and respect an incident that occurred 10 years ago. And so Senator Carlson has been working tirelessly with staff, Associated Student staff that work in the library, staff that work in everything in between us, passing around the flyer. And those events are chock full of both group learning as well as individual learning and reflection. So I invite you to please consider jotting down some of those locations and consider that kind of project is the kind of project that all senators will be invited to participate, to create, and to pass along to the next set of senators. The idea being that you represent your student body. With that, I'm gonna just leave it as an introduction. If the chair wants me to entertain any questions, this would be a good time.
Does anyone have any questions for Dr. Marquez? Senator Martinez.
It's not a question, but more of like a statement. We've done so incredibly much for the Senate and every past Senate that's been here. I feel like, I've become very comfortable to like reach out to you, and it's been amazing working with you for as long as I have, thanks to you. So I cannot wait for this new Senate to like realize that you do so much, and we all appreciate you. So thank you so much for everything you do, and I that, and I really hope we all continue going together.
Thank you.
Any more questions? All right, thank you so much, Dr. Marquez. Yes, Senator Singh. Yes. Okay. Moving into executive officers report, the first report being the president's report. Now the floor is open.
I believe those may have already happened. Should we just move in the form?
This would be the new president's report.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. In the audience, Alvin Wang.
Product you, ma'am. Who else is?
So as it's 9:06, we will be entering recess. Can I get a motion? Senator Siddiqui,
Motion to enter recess.
is there a second? Seconded by, I like hands, people, please. Senator Martinez,
Objection,
objection?
yes. Director Marisela has something to say, so I just wanted to make sure that we got,
President Broadway.
Okay. So we will be moving, huh? Do you rescind the motion? Okay. Okay, now back into the president's report.
Hold on.
Yes, Killer,
Did you?
Senator Iden?
Yeah, I just wanted to, I guess, point of information. I think someone told me it was at around 9 PM. Do we have to take a recess?
Yes, we do have to take a recess at 9.
Okay, so would we want to do that after the president's report then? Or should we just, I feel like it might be easier just to, I feel like it might be easier just to do it now and then we can have.
Yes, of course. As chair, I would like to recognize our note takers' time and efforts, so it is their call. And note takers have agreed. So if we could go into our report, Senator Corsandy.
I'm confused. Are we
Well,
motioning to recess?
Yes.
Dan never rescinded his motion. so-
Yes, he did.
is done.
No,
You didn't
no, I
rescind
didn't.
the motion.
Oh, I thought.
No, someone else rescinded his motion.
Oh,
my objection.
oh, you rescinded your objection.
Okay, I rescind my motion as well.
And now the motion has been rescinded by Senator Siddiqui. So we will move on with our report.
Wait, no, someone else would need to motion to enter recess.
Motion to enter recess.
Second.
We are no longer going in recess. We are continuing with the
That's not
report.
yours.
The note takers have said that it is okay and that they would like to continue.
Oh, I thought they said yes to recess.
No, they said that it is okay to continue. After the president's report, we will enter recess. Okay. Everyone there? All right. President Broadway.
Okay, hi everyone. First, I would like to congratulate you all on winning the election, and getting sworn in. It was very competitive for us all, and you all deserve to be so proud of yourselves for putting in the hard work and effort to making it here. And I'm honored to be now serving as your AS president. I would like to echo a sentiment that I made throughout my campaign, which is change cannot be made without a collective, and a collective cannot be formed without trust between the student body and the president. I plan to attempt to refocus our association to give back to the students as much as possible. Our main priority should be making the lives of those on and off campus better. With that being said, I want to remain open with you all. I hope we as an association steer away from international politics. If the Senate gets back to that track during this year, I will do my best as president of the association to remain neutral and not get involved. I will act in the best interest of the entire student body. Last but not least, I would like to express that I am a resource for every single one of you. It is my goal to meet every one of you one-on-one with all of your further ideas and initiatives as senators, but also to be a support system for you all as a friend or a peer. I know most of you have my social media or email, but feel free to ask for my phone number and utilize that as a means for communication. I can't wait to start having conversations with you all, and hopefully we can all collaborate together. And that's all I have. I will be taking questions if anyone has any.
Senator Amin.
I just want to thank you for coming and and speaking to us. I think it's really important that we have you and your voice, and I'm really excited to work with you. And thank you for everything you're about to do and everything that you've done so far.
Of course. Any more questions? Senator Butler?
First, I want to say congratulations on your win, President Broadway. And then also congratulations on your first president report, one of many, I hope. Very excited to have you as my fearless leader. And I think we have a great year ahead of us, so thank you.
Any more questions? Senator McClintock?
I don't know if you remember this, but my very first VC report, I had no idea what AS was or what I was doing. And you extended the courtesy of being so kind to me and showing me what I was supposed to do. So I'm so proud of you for winning your election, and I cannot wait for.
Awesome. And then I also just want to add that I do plan to be here to give a report at least every other week, if not every week. So you guys should be seeing a lot of me, and I hope to stay true to that. So, yeah.
All right, thank you so much for that dedication. All right, now moving into recess.
Objection.
Senator Amin?
There are a lot of people here who came to public forum to speak. So I think it is our job as senators to let them speak.
Senator Ganesh?
Sorry.
Yeah, the recess is mandated by law.
Okay.
Motion.
You need,
I rescind my objection.
okay, Senator.
Yeah, I just.
Senator Siddiqui?
This is gonna be kind of like out of order, but like I just kind of wanna like get a feel of the room right now. So would we be okay with motioning to enter recess right now? And then after that, Alvin can give his report as Sag once we leave recess. And then after that, Cesar Castillo can give his report and the administrative committee's report that I forgot to mention. Cesar, would that be okay with you? I'm sorry, I know you've been here for a long time. It's fine. Okay, yeah, if you guys in the audience ever have time constraints, just let us know. Cesar wants you guys to be here for forever. But okay, in that case, I motion to enter a 10-minute recess.
Thanks. It's 15 minutes. Is there a second?
Second.
You have to change your.
Yeah, motion to, I rescind my motion. Motion to enter a 15-minute recess.
Second.
Is there a second? Seconded by Senator Butler. Call the question?
Consent.
No, but no.
I have to say, but I can't take all the question.
I don't know, it needs to be said by a different.
Wait.
Oh, we are now in discussion.
Call a question.
Okay, call a question. Are there any objections?
Consent.
Any objections to the consent? Seeing none, we are now in recess. We coming back. 9. What is 15 plus 24? Yep.
Proud of you all, and let's have a great year.
Any questions? Would you be open to answering questions?
I would love to answer.
Okay. Senator Amin?
Ooh, nice, yeah. I just wanted to thank you so much, and I am so excited to work with you, and I want to congratulate you on being elected and winning, so I'm really happy for you. I literally cannot think of anyone who would do a better job, so I'm really excited for you.
For me, it's so funny because every single time that we've had a conversation, it's been happening in that seat and you've been here.
Yeah.
So it's really great to see you there, and congratulations to you. And it's exciting.
Thank you.
Any further questions? Senator Siddiqui?
Yes, not a question, just a comment. I just wanted to congratulate you on your election win. Huge props to you. Thank you so much for your tremendous service to this association, as a former Furman fellow. We've been in it for a minute. I just wanted to say, I know we've worked on legislation, early fall committee this year pertaining to restorative justice. Keep a watch out for your inbox on it, because I'm gonna email you this summer and we're gonna make it way bigger and way better than we did before. So thank you. Sounds good.
Senator Lankarani?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, say I'm really excited to work with you this year, and just like a question. So since you were senator this past year and working on, what was it again? Do you feel that working in that position, gives you kind of an advantage as an advocate general, or like, do you feel like any work that you've done in the past year is going to like give you like an advantage in like knowing what you want to do this year?
That's a really good question. So to that point, I would say that you all know what a standing committee is. Hopefully you all know what a standing committee is, if you've been trained. Every single standing committee operates differently every single year. So the standing committee that I was the chair of looked completely different than the basic needs committee that existed in Google. The way I saw the basic needs committee, it was to be more advocacy focused, more outreach focused, to provide for the student body as opposed to a BC. The year before me, the basic needs committee acted more as a BC, doing these tabling events, finals week essentials booth, which we still did, but my view was to be more advocacy focused. That being said, it's not the position who defines who you are, it's you who defines what your position is. And as a person who's always been advocacy focused, and as a person who's always been focused on student needs, that hasn't changed. And if anything, both my positions do different things, but I would be doing the same things in both positions. That's why I'm still at.
Technical difficulties? Give me a moment.
Holly, do you have?
Holly, can you hear us?
Yes, sorry, I was trying to unmute quicker. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect.
Hold on, before I finish my report, I just want to say, before being a senator, I was a Pearman fellow or a caseworker for office internship. And my job there is to look at a lot of legal code. And there's one person on my term as Senate who's better than me at all legal code matters and all Robert's rules of order matters, and that would be Bing Dream John.
Yeah.
So he is a very valuable asset. I learned so much from him. And if you ever need anything in regards to legal code or Robert's rules of order or just anything financial policy, literally anything that's in, Bing Dream, good guy. So, I just want to say that.
All right. Are there any further questions? No? Well, thank you so much for coming. All right, seeing as we don't have any senator representatives as of the moment, we will move into admin reports. I invite our elections board chair, Cesar Castillo, to the floor.
Am I recognized?
Yes.
Great, thank you. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Great, first Senate meeting, awesome. So first of all, I hope you all know who I am. For people in the audience, my name is Cesar Castillo. I'm a graduating senior, about to graduate in 2 weeks in mechanical engineering. I've been the elections board chair for this year. I was brought in
not more than 3 months ago, to lead this election process for the entirety of this past school year. We didn't have an election board chair. Nobody was taking care of responsibilities and duties. So with a small board, we started out with 2 people. And in the beginning of spring quarter, expanded to 3 people. Fortunately, we had 1 departure, but we gained 2 new people. But we got it done, and I hope that kind of gets through to you all and to the entire student body that regardless of the circumstances we were presented with, we got it done. So I have a whole thing of thanks that I wanted to give later, so I'll do that later. Yeah, I wanted to highlight some of our achievements. So within 3 months, we went from not having a board to holding an election, not only holding an election, but overseeing a recall election process. It didn't go through, which I think was good from an administrative standpoint, that we had much less to deal with in such a condensed timeline. In the past, not even 7 days, less than 7 days, we've given a good overhaul to the elections code that I don't think has been undertaken in the past, in the past couple of years. So I'm really excited about that. I'll be here next week. I think Senator Siddiqui and Senator Wahidullah are helping with the authorship of that bill. So you should see that coming next week, either from myself or from the new chair of the elections board. It still needs input. It's not a finalized bill, and so I encourage all of you senators to get involved with the elections code reform, because you all have been the most recent group of people to get involved in the elections. So you all have obviously, some thoughts on how things went, where elections and the democratic process, as far as AS goes, can be improved for the future. So I encourage you all to get involved in that. Overall, it was a tumultuous election, a lot of administrative action on our part in the back end, that unfortunately I can't discuss, but has gone to judicial council. And I think it represents a bit of a crossroads for associated students. And I'll get to this in some personal remarks I'm going to deliver in a second, but I think we are on the verge of something great in terms of turning the association around. There's no secret that it has its flaws, it has had its flaws for quite a long time now. But I think something good is on the horizon. One of the things I wanted to call out personally, and I'm gonna get away from my elections board report for a second and deliver some personal thoughts and reflections on associated students and kind of where we're heading. I promise I'll keep this short because I know we have a lot of stuff going on later on. I came into the association as the College of Engineering Senator in April of 2021. I served in the 72nd Senate. I served there as a member of the External Affairs Committee, so I worked on a lot of legislation relating to advocacy for bills going through the California State Legislature. Also got the opportunity to work with the creative media unit and help them out as they were kind of navigating and returning to in-person settings in the university. Unfortunately lost the election for internal vice president for the 73rd government, and kind of came back as parliamentarian. I think maybe some of you were around for that. And of course now I've had an opportunity to be your election board chair, opportunity which I'm still thankful for. Throughout the time that I've been here, dedication to service has always been my #1 priority. I'm not here to pad my resume. I'm an engineering student. This has nothing to do with my career. Nothing directly to do with my career. I suppose I've become good at speaking to people in the course of being here. But everything that I have done in the course of being here has been for the service to fellow gauchos. And I hope that's the same for all of you. Time and time again, I think we hear that a lot of people in associated students are simply here to pad their resumes, to gain experience, to use it as a stepping stone for further aspects in their career. And I agree that it's a great place to develop yourself. But I discourage you from using it as a means to an end, as a means to something greater. I think you all have been bestowed with a great opportunity to do meaningful things here in AS for your fellow students, and I hope you take that to heart. And I hope you're having a bit of self-reflection, and if your intent here is to use this simply as a tool, as a way to get some other job, please resign. If you are here to do good work, please stay, because we need you. So skip over that. One of the things that I had a list of recommendations or things that I wanted the association to consider. And I think both previous Senator Efraim Shawanov and current President Broadway have said, Associated Students has for too long, and the Senate in particular, has done a lot of engagement in foreign politics. And every senator, all of you are entitled to your opinions on what's going on in the world. We're in an institution of higher education, and we are challenged to think critically about what's going on in the world around us, because we are all living in it. But in the Associated Student Senate, our primary goal is to serve the students that elected us. And so the stronger, or the more we get away from what they want, the more we fail in our responsibilities, our duties, our obligations. So I don't mean this to say that you should 100% get rid of deliberations for foreign politics in this room. But be mindful of how you split your time between affairs that concern UCSB and things that are going on far beyond our campus community. And of course, I recognize that events that are going on far away from here do impact the students that are here, and that is valid. But at a certain point, we need to have a critical look at what we're doing and say enough is enough. Let's get back to work that we can directly affect and accomplish. Some specific recommendations for the Senate and for the internal vice president. The practice of reserving one's right in a matter of debate, that is to say, beginning a point of debate by saying I reserve my rights, entering onto debate, and then making a motion at the end of it, has never been a thing in the history of parliamentary procedure, has never been condoned by Robert's Rules of Order or any other parliamentary manual, should be abolished and stricken far away from here. But time and time again, we keep doing it. I brought this up as parliamentarian last year and was soundly rejected for whatever reason. So I hope that our internal vice president and the senators here who are attentive to parliamentary procedure will note that reserving your right has never been a thing, never will be a thing, never should have been a thing, because it stifles debate. So I hope you keep that in mind. To Internal Vice President Pinto, I hope you set clear expectations for how votes are counted. Especially, I know IVP Kalia tried to do as good a job as he could of counting abstentions, and abstentions are a thing that happen, and especially in critical votes. And so I hope that you set a clear standard of how you choose to count them. Also, rules for debate, especially when things are contentious. Today's agenda is contentious, and so I hope that there are clear standards, expectations set not only for the Senate, but for the audience. To the senators, please do not forget your BCU assignments. All of you will be assigned 1, 2, maybe 3 BCUs to be a liaison to. There's a massive issue that cropped up last year, and I hope it never is repeated again. But there was a massive amount of neglect that went on between senators and the BCUs to which they were assigned. One of your jobs is to liaise with those BCUs, find out what they need from the Senate, find out what they need from the rest of the association staff, and be the person that can connect them with the resources that they need. So I hope you keep that in mind, remember that, and hold that true and close as part of your duties as a senator. I also want to talk about meeting etiquette, because especially when we get to contentious items on the agenda, there is a disturbing trend of people laughing or people sighing or expressing unproductive displeasure with what a speaker has said. And there's a stark difference between dissent that is, that is civil, and dissent that is kind of degrades the the formalities that we're engaging in. That was kind of weird, but I hope you get the point. Skip over this part, that's fine. I wanted to give some thanks finally before I end my remarks for the last time. Firstly to Dr. Maricela Marquez, our executive director, for all of her guidance and wisdom that she's imparted not only on me, but on the entirety of the association and the school. I hope this is not our last time talking. I know it won't be. So I wanted to thank you for that. I also wanted to thank Marissa Valdez Reynoso, Holly Mays, and Sean Lieberman. Marissa's back there. And Holly is with us virtually. All three of them were instrumental in helping me get the election board started after a massive period of inactivity. So I want to recognize all three of their efforts for getting that going and having an election that brought AS back to, or brought AS out of a state of lack of knowledge, I should say. We were all confused as to what was going to happen. I also want to thank Kat. Kat, can you stand up? Because I didn't know that you worked for AS until maybe a couple of weeks ago. But I think we provide a lot of this association that most people don't know about, most people don't hear about. And I think you deserve a lot of credit for what you do behind the scenes. And I hope people keep thanking you for years to come, because it's always deserved. I want to thank the elections board members, Christina Regalado, Caleb Hansen, and Ruby Hewitt for stepping up in the elections, as well as Jiaming Liu. He unfortunately took a leave after winter quarter, so he didn't continue with us, but for the short time he was on the board, he made great contributions as well. And Christina, Caleb, and Ruby will all be continuing in the election board for next year, and I'm happy to recommend their appointments. I want to thank Soham for dragging me back to AS, because for the longest time I wanted nothing to do with the association. And he dragged me back in as parliamentarian, and whether that was a good choice or bad choice, it was both. I want to thank Owen Skinner, the previous elections board chair, for all the advice and wisdom that he imparted upon me as previous elections board chair. I couldn't have done a lot of what I did without his advice and his knowledge. I want to thank Eric Carlson and Mingjun Jha for all of their conversations with where AS is currently and where it can go. I know sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but the key to that, the key takeaway is productive conversations. I hope you continue to have those with senators and other members of the association. And I want to thank you all, senators and executives, for stepping up to the challenge of representing this, representing the student body, taking on all the duties and responsibilities, the good things and the bad things that come with being a elected official and associated with students. No doubt you will experience times of great joy, times of great stress and sadness and confusion. But I implore you to not let that get you down, or to not let that take away from how much you contribute to this association, because the fellow student body, or the student body, has imparted you with these responsibilities for a reason, because they think you can handle it. And you have placed your hat into the ring, and I hope that you stay strong. I have no other remarks except fuck John Fisher, sell the Oakland Athletics, keep them rooted in Oakland. Thank you. I will be taking fun.
Any questions? Senator Iden?
I just want to say thank you for everything that went on with the elections board. I know it's not easy being thrown into that position and just kind of grasping at straws on getting it all in control. You really stepped up. I think everyone here who was elected and all the executive positions are super grateful for you and your work. And we're looking forward for your guidance that we have with you until you graduate in the next couple of weeks that you can pass on to us. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Any further questions? Senator Siddiqui?
Yeah, I have a comment and a question. So first of all, just to reiterate Senator Eaton's point, thank you so much for your continued service to the association, and especially over the past year. I mean, coming into the role of Senate parliamentarian, trying to enforce Robert's Rules of Order when we had a Senate leadership who deliberately tried to manipulate Robert's Rules of Order. in order to push their agenda across. I just want to commend you for dealing with that for as long as you did. And your awesome resignation speech, by the way, which was actually my first meeting proxying. It was pretty awesome. And then also, you know, being thrown into the role of the election board chair on the super short timetable you guys were found in, because of political movements, honestly, not because of any backup and bureaucracy. Being able to get done what you and the rest of the board got done in that short amount of time is phenomenal. So I just wanted to thank you again for that. And then one last question. This is something that has been brought up in the past. I was wondering, by the time we have elections next year, this is something that has been brought up by a lot of other senators. It's something that I think would also be amazing. In-person voting. How feasible do you think it is? What steps should we take as a Senate to try to see if we can make it happen by next year's election?
Yeah, so, I was hoping nobody would ask that. It's exponentially easier to do in an election, but, as some people, I think, Ephraim Shalom brought it up in the previous Senate was, what's the possibility of doing in-person voting? And so I brought that question to Marissa and to Marisela, how can we possibly make this happen? The proposition that I got, and correct me if I'm wrong, but basically you hire a third-party accounting firm to print the ballots, to count the ballots. Yeah. They would. Previously the way in-person elections were done was people would cast ballots, but then AS career staff would be counting them and results would not be delivered for days. It's even harder when you have to merge campus elections commission ballots because there are items that are voted on sometimes by a conjunction of undergraduate and graduate students. Santa Barbara MTD reaffirmation is one that comes to mind of one that has to be voted on by both because both receive access to the bus system through their access cards. It's not impossible, but there's I would have to, the Senate would have to direct AS staff to seek a quote from an accounting firm. And even then, how do you, the questions I personally raised in the discussion of all this was, where do you hold it? How do you ensure that you have like a voting space that's available? Obviously, you can't run ballots, you can't run voting 24/7 like you can if you were to hold an online election. So what hours do you let people vote? What else? The money is the big thing, and I know it's no secret, there's a lot of budgetary, financial conversations going around the association over how are we meeting obligations to BCUs, how are we properly allocating the money that we have available to us. So I think that you would have to, if you were to want to take on that initiative, you would have to justify the cost. Have to justify the opportunity cost of saying, hey, this is why, for the sake of argument, I'll say $30,000 is better spent on an online election than it is on funding XYZ event, XYZ program, high impact project, what have you. So my encouragement is to keep the online system as it is, and not make that change. But I'll be gone in 2 weeks, so feel free to do whatever you want. I won't be here to put out the fires. So that's, hopefully that answers your question.
It does, thank you.
Any further questions? Yes, Senator Akti.
I just had a comment. I keep hearing the sentiment of wanting to stray away from international politics, and I feel that what this does is it separates us from the global reality of what we are and what we represent. And I think as we've seen in the past 8 months, the student body is very concerned with international politics, and there's a reason why the room is filled right now. It's very close and personal to many of us. And it concerns where our money goes. It isn't international when it's funded by us, regardless of what AS does. And we all pay tuition to be here, and we're involved in global politics, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, you all of those points are valid. And I thank you for raising them. I think there's in this particular case of boycott, divestment, and sanction that you'll be debating on later tonight. Yeah, this absolutely is an important issue because our tuition money and the money that the money is given to defense, or the money is given to us from defense companies to do research on weapons and weapon systems that directly go to arms manufacturers, and to perpetuate war and violence, and whether we like it or not, our names are indirectly associated with that by virtue of being here, and by virtue of continuing to support it through not speaking up. The point that I was trying to raise is that there's a fine line, and I think this is what is on the agenda in front of us is an example of something that's a good use of our time. There were other legislative initiatives in the past Senate concern the condemnation or the recognition or other forms of addressing conflict and certain political and militaristic groups that ultimately serve to incite a lot of discord and a lot of division among the student body. And I think that's a bad use of the Senate's time. So there's a difference between addressing tangible financial contributions that the university is making to research that goes into weapons, to defense contractors, and symbolic resolutions that do nothing other than stating a position. You all individually and as coalitions, and to address the elephant in the room, coalitions were formed in the election. So you all individually and as coalitions have the power to make statements as you wish. And I encourage you to explore those avenues instead of having these symbolic resolutions that in the context of the Senate do more to divide, take up time that could be used to do other work that is much more germane to the open body. Did that answer your question?
Yeah. Any further questions? Senator Amin?
I just wanted to thank you for speaking to us and giving us your time. I know your time is very valuable, so thank you very much. Also, I worked with you a lot during the election, so I just want to thank you for all the work that you put into that and all the work that you've done throughout the year. So just thank you for being here. Thank you.
Any further questions? All right, thank you so much for your time, Caesar. All right, given that we are in a time crunch and we need to leave here by 11, I would like to move into action items as we have no standing rules. Okay, so forget that. I rescind that notion. We can move now into appointments for time's sake. So the floor is open. Senator Butler?
Motion to bundle and approve all appointments.
So there has been a motion to bundle and approve all appointments. I would like to recognize that there are 2 appointments that have not been put onto the agenda yet. Floor is open. Senator McClintock? You second to bundle and approve all appointments?
Objection. I don't think we should bundle and approve all appointments if temporary appointments aren't on the agenda because we have to get that done this month.
We can put it on the agenda later. But for time's sake, given that we do need a parliamentarian to carry out procedures, I find it timely. Yes, Senator Butler?
I motion to amend change my motion.
Yeah, okay.
I motion to approve Mingjun Zha as Senate parliamentarian.
All right, there's been a motion to approve Mingjun Zha as Senate parliamentarian. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, seconded by Hands. We'll go with Senator Sandy Ganesh. All right, thank you all. And now we can.
Sorry, we would be in discussion.
Oh, now we're in discussion. Thank you so much for correcting me. Call to question. Are there any objections?
Consent.
Consent. Are there any objections to the consent? Okay, motion passes. All right. All right, so as I said previously, I would like to move into action items. Are there any objections?
Objection.
Okay,
I think we need to move into public.
okay, seeing as we have no standing rules, it is fundamental that we have standing rules for debate before we enter public forum.
I think in this case, because we only have an hour left and there are so many people in this room that.
That is
want to
exactly
speak.
why. This would add more time onto the public comments. And it would also give us a way to like better discuss. Sorry,
How would it
speaking
give us
outside
more
of
time
Robert's
for public
rules.
comment if we have to be out of this room in an hour?
That's why it's important. There, if you want to read it, I think you should read
Chair,
it.
could I be recognized?
Yes, Senator
Yeah,
Siddiqui.
sorry, so just to offer some clarification, so the speaking rules that we are about to approve, this was drafted by parliamentarian Zah. So the past Senate had the same set of speaking rules, they would determine how public comment went. So for example, when there was contentious legislation on the agenda, they would rotate public comments, so it would be someone who is in support of the resolution or bill would go, and it would alternate. There'd be other different speaking agreements set, so it wouldn't make sense for us to enter public forum without first deciding on the speaking agreements. Also, I don't expect this to really take that much time. It'll probably take a max of like 5 minutes, like max. Unless
Yeah.
It's just like procedural stuff.
It's procedural.
Or 5 minutes or real time?
Yeah, real 5 minutes.
Okay. I rescind my motion.
Okay. Would we like to motion again to approve?
Motion to approve speaking agreements written by Melinda.
Second.
Okay,
Point about them.
yes, parliamentarian, please speak.
Yes, well, so the rules is as a package and we cannot just approve the speaking agreement, you can just limit real 5 minutes as to quickly go through it and we can send that sideline.
Do you have the floor?
So here, Madam Vice President, so the study rules of the 75th Senate as the draft. The value is really technical stuff. It dictates things like the deadline to submit legislation, which will be Sunday at 11:59 p.m. It dictates the voting threshold for motions such as motion to discharge, motion to amend the agenda, motion to call question. There are also formats of Senate discussion. We also send the opportunity floor, which is to raise your hand and be recognized by the chair. But also there are more recommended way in rules of order in which you are limited to 2 rounds of speaking. This historically it helps to keep discussion civil and not personal, as opportunity floor can easily escalate to debate on personality. There are also formats of public forum, which will set a default speaking of 2.5 minutes and 2 minutes for Q&A. It will force public forum speaker to be rotated from the 2 sides of the opinion. And there are also things like the role of Senate parliamentarians, decorum, which is basically be a good human being and not speculate on intentions. There are also in the Senate attendance policy. It's most actually in the legal code. It's standing policy 10 of the ASUSSB. And the IVP has made clear that they will enforce it. So please be here on time. The whole package is drafted by me with direction of IVP. It is my opinion as a Senate parliamentarian, it's a fair rule that both allow the majority to get the decision done while respect the opinion of the minority. It's a good rule. And I'm open to any questions.
Any questions? All right, thank you so much. Floor is open.
Yes.
Senator
motion-
Siddiqui?
Motion to accept the standing rules of the 75th ASCCSB Senate.
Seconded by, sorry, Senator Martinez?
Second.
Seconded by Senator Martinez. And we're now in discussion.
Call the question.
I'll call a question. Are there any objections? Are there any objections to the consent? Seeing as there is none, motion passes. Thank you all so much. All right, and now we will be moving into public forum.
Sorry, Chair,
Oh,
if I-
sorry, Senator Siddiqui?
Very quick question, if I can be recognized. I just wanted to ask a question to parliamentarian Zah. So typically in my experience with Senate meetings is that because so much of the public comment is predicated on items of legislation under new business and we haven't gone through new business yet, would you recommend that we go through new business first and then move into public comment?
Yes, historically, Senate has been introducing the legislation of contentious first and then have public forum comment. So yes, I would recommend to do that.
Okay.
All right, so with the recommendation of the parliamentarian, moving into new business. First being a bill to ensure ethical spending practices within ASUCSB. I invite the co-authors of the legislation to speak on it.
Yeah, sure. So I'll go ahead first and I will try to make this brief because I know you guys have been waiting super long to get public comment. I apologize for that. But yeah, essentially this bill is a bill, so it is a bylaws change. It is not a resolution, which just states a temporary stance on things. This is something that would go into our legal code. I'm not going to read out this entire bill, but the gist of it is that we have already had boycotts in our legal code for a long time now. We've had a boycott of RMP printing. I don't know why we've had that boycott, but it's been there for years. And so what we're doing is that we're adding on a whole list of new companies to that boycott list, including companies on the boycott, divestment, and sanctions list, which is a Palestinian-led movement seeking to fight for Palestinian rights and hold the state of Israel accountable for their violations of international law. So I think the main points of contention with this bill will definitely be in terms of the enforcement. As I've said, like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use RMP printing ever, but a lot of the companies in this bill, Coca-Cola, McDonald's, Nestle are common consumer products. And so there is going to needs to be like a lot of thought and a lot of effort put into the implementation of this over the summer, which, I'm happy to work on with whoever is appointed as the F&B chair, as the author of this legislation, Senator Martinez and I, as well as our chief contributors, Senators Ganesh, Kada, and Butler, are all looking forward to working on this implementation. And yeah, I can also just discuss a little bit, kind of like the penalty system that we kind of come up with for this legislation. So we wanted to make it a tiered system because I do understand, especially having a perspective as a former BCU chair, when we're imposing something on entities within AS, you want to give them, kind of a chance to understand the policy. So in terms of a few things of enforcement, we're going to mandate, and if you scroll through the bill at the very end, we edited the Legal Code of Finance and Business Committee. They're going to be mandated in every single training that they give. So at the beginning of the next school year, F&B will have to give a training to any SEAL group who wants to request funds and any BCU who wants to use their budget to make purchases. In those trainings, it's now mandated that they go over this new policy. They go over every single company on the boycott list and they explain the penalty system for that. So for BCUs, it would be they'd be charged a third of the amount of funds used in the breach during the first transgression, and then it would progress to 1.5 for the second, and then so on and so on. And then for SEAL groups, it would just kind of be a thing where the first time they get it, it would essentially be a warning. They would be suspended for 3 weeks. For context, SEAL groups usually only come to F&B once a quarter. So the first strike would kind of serve as a warning. And then in the instance of a second strike, they would be suspended from using it as funds for the rest of the quarter. As I said, this information is going to be easily accessible on the F&B website and presented to any entity or SEAL group before they seek funds. And I'm definitely open to inputs and suggestions on how we can make this implementation a lot sooner. And yeah, you'll look forward to Senator Martinez and the chief of the as well if they want to make any other remarks.
I just want to say that, I'm really proud of this bill. I'm very grateful to have been considered to help author and edit and just, have my, thoughts on this bill. I do want to echo what some of you said with, I would more than love to be a part, of F&B or any other entity that needs that, has confusion on implementing this bill, because it is major corporations that a lot of use the using. So I would more than love to help make that process easier for them. So that was pretty much it. But senators would use that.
Senator Butler?
Want to just, echo what both senators speaking, Senator Martinez said, really great opportunity to work with you all, on this beautiful bill. Really excited to have the first bill, ever, like, this is a very big accomplishment for me, and I think we all should feel very proud of ourselves. I'm also very excited to see the fruition of this bill, in light. I think it's gonna be a very collaborative effort, but I'm really excited, to have all voices at the table heard, and be able to hopefully see this passed.
Senator Cotto.
Yes, so just to echo the sentiments of all of the senators that just spoke. I'm very honored to be working on such an important piece of legislation. I'm very honored to be working on a piece of legislation that the student body has been pushing for consistently within these past few months. And yeah, again, as they said, I'll be willing to work with anyone who has any questions. I know it is very contentious. There's a lot of things that need to be discussed, but looking forward to seeing it come to fruition as well.
All right,
So, Chair,
any more comments? Senator Ganesh?
yeah, so I'm definitely not gonna add anything new that what my fellow senators said. It was a huge honor to work on this bill. I'm very excited for us as a student body to move towards ethical spending. This is definitely not a recent demand. Versions of this bill have got dated back to before 2018. And it is definitely a popular demand to move towards more ethical spending practices within AS. So, and it's gonna be a collaborative process, and I'm looking forward to it. Thank you.
Sure. Yes, yes, so since I have so many platform speakers, it is my recommendation that we do not take action on the bill at the moment and directly move into public forum yet.
Yes, Senator Corsandi?
Yes. Due to the recommendation of the parliamentarian, I motion to move into public forum.
Seconded.
All right, seconded by Senator Amin. Any? Oh, we're not discussion?
All the question.
All right, do we have any objections? Do we have any objections to the consent? All right, seeing that, we are moving to public comment. I invite Jake Twamey to the floor. If you could state your name and affiliations and go into it. But before you do so, my computer just died. Give me a second. Yes. Yeah. So you have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please say your name and enunciate or refrain from yelling. Please know this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it is on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it will be graphic, and you may only come up once, and you may choose to not answer questions. Do you agree?
Given that we have a lot of public forum speakers today, I understand if this can't be granted, but could I request an additional 2 minutes?
In additional to the 2.5 minutes?
Yes.
All right, that is.
All right, that's good.
All right, it seems to be a general consensus of no. So yeah, you have the floor.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Jake. I am the vice chair with CalPERG here at UCSB. First of all, congratulations, everybody, for your new positions. I'm confident that you guys will serve your positions with integrity and passion that the positions really deserve. And just to sort of get into what CalPERG is about and how I see us working together, I recently met with President Broadway, where we discussed how we work with her administration next year and introduced some of our campaigns and priorities. It was a really productive meeting, and I think that similarly, I'd love to get to know all of you in the future and know what you guys want to work on and hopefully find areas which we can collaborate. And next week, I hope to give a more in-depth sort of presentation about sort of what CalPERG's history is and the specific campaigns that we're working on. But right now, I just sort of like to introduce how I see us working together in general. Yeah, today is your day, so I'm not gonna get too much into it. But CalPERG is run by a board of students across the UC system. So all of our decisions are made up of students who go to school and college here in California. And we're funded through a voluntary student fee. So we're both student run and student funded. And if that sounds familiar, it's because it's almost exactly the same way that AS is set up. And just like AS, as a democratic body, we both work to represent the will of the students. And within that, I think there is a lot of room for collaboration. Number one, I plan to come to every student body AS meeting and give public comment. Those who have been senators in the past will know that I have stayed true to this promise. Just so that you guys always know what we're working on and that there's good transparency and accountability there. And number two, collaborate and effectively advocate for students. Some examples of how we've done this through AS is we passed a really strong resolution in support for increasing clean energy here at UCSB. It included, I think, over 1,000 petitions from students. It had over 15 student group sign-ons. It had 6 faculty sign-ons, including the chair of the environmental studies department. Additionally, we unanimously voted to pass a resolution to ban. Okay, well, thank you guys so much.
All right. We have 2 minutes for questions. Senator Gerson. Gerson. I will get it at some point. My accent. I'm so sorry.
I just wanted to say, nice to meet you as a senator officially. Thank you for coming to speak. I'm excited to see you and work with you in the future. And yeah, thank you.
Senator Lankarani.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming to speak. I've been following CalPERG and what they've been doing for the past couple of years since I've been here, and I'm very much a fan of your work. I definitely look forward to meeting you and working with you.
Thank you so much. I want you to say your name.
Caroline Lankarani.
Caroline. Okay, cool.
All right, Senator Iden.
I just want to say I appreciate your dedication. You show up more than some senators in the past, and I think that's a really big accomplishment. It's hard to be here every week, and your time is, I always love listening to hear you speak because you always bring good energy into the room, and that's really appreciated. So thank you.
All right, Senator Wahidullah.
Similar to people said before, I read a couple of ago, it was really nice meeting you and everything, and I'm hoping I'm going to sort of play as well. And it's really cool to see like how much passion you are and speaking you care about. And I'm glad that friends are also involved in counseling. It's really nice that it gets us to work that and we can get it. So happy to see you guys soon.
Thank you. Yeah, I look forward to working with all of you so much, and thank you guys.
Any further questions? No. All right. Thank you so much, Jake. Moving into our next speaker. Yeah, Senator McClintock? Yeah, go ahead.
Chair, I think Senator Guy.
Yes,
Yeah.
Senator Iden?
Just given the time that we need to appoint pro temp positions, motion to end public forum at 10. I'll let Ming Jen go first.
Parliamentarian Zhang?
It is completely within the rights of the Senate to make any kinds of motion and take any action that the majority opinion light. But given the amount of public forum speakers today, I would advise against ending so abruptly because we are here waiting for hours to speak.
So I understand that, but also, you know, we got a big late start just to this meeting, and I don't think this bill is something that, you know, we're gonna have a lot of time to talk on this in the future, and I understand these people have waited, and I totally get that, but there are appointments we need to make, and I would motion to end public forum at 10:40 p.m. Sorry, if I could I just hold the floor and say something real quick?
Yeah, Senator Siddiqui?
Yeah, thank you. So we have 2 big problems right now. Big problem number 1 is that there's a bunch of people here in public forum who want to speak, and we had a late start to the meeting, unfortunately, because this is a transitional meeting. Problem number 2 is that we have to appoint both pro temps tonight because we need to get the honorary committee up and going by next week in order to make sure that everyone in AF gets paid for spring quarter. So I would just like to ask the Senate, traditionally what has been done in the past Senate is that when we would get kicked out of this room, we would go to the Pardall Center and resume the meeting from there. I know it's late, but is everyone okay with that? Just for the sake of.
Senator Martinez?
I think that's a good idea, but the last time that I brought up the idea, if
I was told that we would have to have it booked ahead of time, so I'm not sure if we are allowed to do that or.
All right, is there a second for the motion to end public forum at 10:40? Seconded by Senator Villasol,
The last time. that
Senator
Senate-
Martinez,
Thank you.
sorry.
No, you're, okay. The last time that Senate had like, it was during the recall petition, so we can just go to Senate main and have it set up in the, like, in the middle. We can bring out the chairs and everything, but
Yeah.
we're just gonna go into a recess at around 10:40 something. Like stopping, public forum, and then we'll be able to resum the Senate meeting there.
I would like to ask our executive director to give an opinion on location. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah,
Let's be.
Oh, you want, I mean,
To the chair.
yes. The question is whether we can move into AS main or the MCC space.
So the issue is in a public meeting. One has to assemble a space that is equitable and fair for the public to access and listen to you all. And that's what we try to assemble here. To try to replicate this at this hour of the night and either location, any of those three locations is really unlikely. And we'd like to more fatigue the Senate and the senators and the public than in zone. So it's really like that. If we instead adjourn and assemble into a different configuration, perhaps at the very least, we have the same configuration in this room next Wednesday.
All right, thank you for the recommendation. Senator Lala?
For clarification purposes, we would have moved to go into closed session by that point, so the aspect of needing to provide a space to the public wouldn't be as relevant. I'm completely with you that we need to close at a reasonable time, even for senators here. But this is such a critical matter and it's a one-off event that I believe that most senators would be willing and able to make this up.
All right, we are now in discussion, given the seconding of the motion. I would like to recognize parliamentarians on.
Yes, to Senator Lala's point, we can move into, the Senate could move into a closed session. However, the Senate cannot make any motion in the closed session, so it has to come to public meeting to actually fund the first extension question, which means all the requirement that McCarthy's just mentioned has to be present. And yeah.
Senator Martinez?
Well, we could we could try to finish public forum right now, and depending on how many people will meet with us over there, we'll be able to let them in and then go into the closed session to speak about it and then move out of it, but, the thing is that we have to have that first pro temp elected or appointed. So, I think really we only have the option of ASB right now, but, that's my opinion.
All right, thank you.
Chair,
Recognize
myself. Recognize the executive director.
Oh, yes.
To the chair, the third option, might be that the Senate convenes, but takes public forum via Zoom. And I would also advise the chair that it's not necessary to go into a closed door session for an appointment, of your first executive.
I agree, with the executive director. I would like to ask the audience how we feel about joining in on Zoom to give, public comment. I would also like to say that we do have anonymous, public comments that we will be reading and we will be going through. Myself, the senators, along with potentially our student advocate general, just to make sure everything is equitable. How does the public feel about this? I'd like a raise of hands if you agree to go on Zoom. Raise your hand high, please. For Zoom, raise your hand.
What's the alternative?
The alternative is cutting y'all's time short and you have to come back next week.
Oh.
Because yeah.
They have a climate-change debate.
Yes. I'd like to recognize Councilman Song.
So the Senate may have a different option, which Senate may make a different option, which is ends meeting at 11 p.m. as scheduled, and we keep the public forum speaking list. So next week, we'll come back to this sign up sheet, and you will still be prioritized to speak.
Can the chair recognize Senator?
I rescind my motion.
You need to wait. You rescind your motion to end at 10:40 for public comment?
Yes. and
Okay.
I would like to advise that we will continue with public forum. I think everyone wants public forum to happen in the audience. It would be upsetting if we had to cut them short.
I completely
And
agree.
The Senate can move towards Zoom when we discuss the votes.
Senator Amin?
I motion to open public forum again and move our appointment of the internal vice presidents, or sorry, not the internal vice presidents, of the pro temps to Zoom after 11.
Is there a second?
Second.
Are there, now we're in discussion? Objection, okay. Well, you cannot make objections at this time. Oh, yeah. We're still in discussion. Senator Martinez?
My objection is that I think that it's a good idea we can hold public forum now, but I think we shouldn't hold the discussion about pro temps on Zoom. I think we should hold it in ASME. Just
I rescind my motion.
Yeah.
Within your motion?
I amend, sorry.
Yeah,
I amend my motion to say that we move our discussion to ASME.
Yes.
Second. All right, is there a second? Okay, seconded by Senator Lancarini. We are now in discussion. Call the question. All right, are there any objections? Are there any objections to the consent? Seeing as there are none, motion passes. So we are now continuing with public forum. Next, Maheen Ahmad. Can we check outside, please?
Oh, yeah, that's good. Let me
Maheen Ahmad. He left. Great. Moving into our next speaker for public forum. Lena Mitchell. Oh, yes.
Sorry, no, I think I was after Jay, like the first speaker.
Yeah, we have two lists. So I'm going in order of one of the lists.
Wait, the first one, the other list was first.
Oh, the other list was first.
Yeah.
Whatever's in minutes.
All right, I invite. Don't want to fuck up your name, I'm so sorry. Kaushik Koluri. All right. You have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please state your name and enunciate or refrain from yelling. Please know this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it's on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it will be graphic. You can only come up once, so you may choose to not answer questions. Do you agree?
Yes, I
Okay, you can go ahead.
Hi, my name is Kaushik Koluri. I'm BFOM, UCP's All Male Plus Acapella Group. I'm their president. I will be speaking about our funding for our coming up concert, which is on June 1st, and our previous concert actually. So first, starting with the previous concert, this concert happened on February 24th. After looking through the Finance and Business Committee minutes, I believe that there might have been a mistake in terms of the reallocation of some money. I believe that I was motioning for a reallocation of the budget towards funding CSOs. I think they go by new name SSPs, something like that, but yeah. But I think the funding might have went to cover our IB theater costs. I believe this was the case, but according to the minutes, it says that I allocated the money towards the IB theater costs. And I would just like to see, because we still have money left over from the IB theater costs. We didn't spend, I think, around 200 of that. So I was wondering if I can use that to pay for the costs of the CSOs. Second thing is funding for this quarter's concert. We have a concert coming up on June 1st in Ivy Theater. I would like to request $300 for CSOs and donuts. $200 for CSOs. The cost of CSOs is around $170 as per the estimate we received.
So that would be 200, and every concert, we throw donuts into the crowd during intermission. So I'd like to request $100 for those donuts. That's all, thank you.
Great. Will you be taking any questions?
Thank you.
All right, Senator Siddiqui?
Yeah, okay, for your first question, I would direct all your questions about the previous proceedings of the Finance Committee to former Chair Kim. As you know, this is a new Senate, we just turned in. None of us have any knowledge of what went on in those minutes on that committee, none of us served on that committee. In regard to your second question, I appreciate the request for funding, but we do have a lot of people here in public comment trying to talk about a very significant proposed legislation we're trying to pass. So I would like to invite you to come back at our next meeting and ask for this funding, just because there's a lot of important things to discuss.
All right, Senator Amin?
Sorry, I just wanted to clarify with the Senate, to ask for money is from us or is from FNB?
Regardless, we have to direct them to F&B, but we can approve requests from Senate unallocated.
So the reason I'm asking for funding today is because our concert is next Saturday, and I don't want to ask funding 3 days before the concert, just because it'll be a burden for us and also a burden for FNB and also the Senate, I'm assuming. I understand that there are more pressing issues to be discussed, but I would like this request to be, discussed as considering that FNB is not meeting next week on Monday.
Senator Siddiqui?
Yes, I have a recommendation. Okay, so can we just add this funding request to action items? And then once we conclude public comment, when we move into Zoom, before we enter into the closed session or appointments or whatever, we can just.
Can we do one thing at a time, just so we can second each part of that request?
I think that's all one thing.
That's, no, what I'm saying is that, like, we will add your funding request to action items. That's not doing anything. That's not approving it. That's just saying that's something that we're going to discuss. Just add it to the agenda so we can proceed with public comment. And then once we enter into Zoom, that's something we can discuss over Zoom. But there's a lot of people who want to speak.
We're not going to.
Oh, in ASMA.
Yeah.
In ASMA.
Can you say your organization again?
BFOM Acapella.
BFOM Acapella. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are there any further questions? Senator Sandy?
I just want to thank you for staying throughout this whole meeting and waiting for public forum to speak to us. I think that is very commendable because it shows that you care about this. And I also just want to second what Dan said and echo it. I think that we should add his funding request to action items.
It's been time. And thank you so much for your time. We are now moving into our next speaker.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Our next speaker is Eyal Robel. All right, you have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please say your name and enunciate, but refrain from yelling. I know I'm yelling, but that's so everyone can hear me. Please know this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it's on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it will be graphic. You may only come up once, and you may choose to not answer questions. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, guys. First, I want to congratulate you all on your elections. Yay, that's exciting. So as senators, you have the responsibility to represent the student body, to make UCSB a better, safer place. I've been part of this committee for almost 4 years, and yeah, there's a lot of work. Like, the bike lane situation is terrible. The housing crisis is dramatic. The parking situation is pretty bad also. Unfortunately, today is clear that the 75th Associated Student Senate is not interested in solving any of those problems, as it has apparently endorsed the responsibility of solving a conflict 7,500 miles away. So let's talk about it. Now it's clear that both the resolution and the bill are clearly influenced by BDS, boycott, divest, and sanction movements. So let's just talk about what BDS is. BDS is a movement that has openly expressed its wish for the annihilation, that's how we say it, of the Jewish people on the land of Israel. If you don't believe me, on October 8th, the BDS movement expressed its support for Hamas's brutal attack on Israeli civilians, and trigger warning, in which 1,200 people were beheaded, murdered, burned, raped, and in which 200 more people were kidnapped. The bill does not represent the student body. As I doubt that UCSB students would want to stop purchasing Domino's pizzas, Coca-Cola, and other products like Disney. With that being said, the wording of those legislations is also extremely disturbing. US senators have a lot of powers, yet you do not have the capacity of redefining words such as genocide or apartheid to make it fit into your narrative. Yeah, if any of you guys have questions or want to have a conversation, I'd be happy to either come to your office hours to talk after this meeting. It's pretty late already. And yeah, again, congratulations, guys, and good luck for next year.
Will you be taking any questions?
Yes.
All right, now we're opening up the floor. Senator Siddiqui?
Yes, I do have a question. First of all, thank you so much for coming to speak, and I'm sorry that it took this long to get to public comment, especially this part of public comment talking about the legislation. I wanted to specifically question a statement you made. You talked about our bike lane situation, you talked about the housing crisis, and you talked about other issues facing UCSB students. Right now, UCSB students cannot even walk on this campus without seeing at least 100 people camping out in tents on the lawn by the library, protesting against the genocide that we're seeing. The United Auto Workers Union recently just initiated a UC-wide teaching assistant departmental strike. We have had people hold hunger strikes, including graduate students and other various leaders within the community. So my question that I would like to ask you is that how could you say that this legislation is not relevant when both of these pieces of legislation is addressing a common demand that all three of those movements have?
Right, okay, yeah, no, definitely. I think this issue, first of all, are you talking about like boycott or divestment?
I would say both BDS in terms of the bill and then also divestment from the weapons manufacturing industry addressing the resolution.
First of all, I want to say I am for divestment. I don't want my money to go towards war. But if you want to divest from every war. I think the US has been involved in almost every war here in the world. So if it's divestment against only Israel, I would disagree. If it's divestment against every war, then I would of course support it. And I think that's unfortunately not what the incumbents have been in support of. The boycott situation, like I read the legislation, it said that if any RCO wants to request money from FNB to purchase Starbucks, Domino's Pizza, that would not be allowed. Is that right? I think does not represent the student body. Everyone here enjoys Starbucks, enjoys Domino's, enjoys Coca-Cola. Right? No?
I'd say that's okay, guys.
I'm not here to discuss what you guys like, what you guys don't like. I just think that I've seen people on campus enjoying those products, and I want us to keep being solved here. Any other question?
Senator Iden. Time for questions is over. Thank you so much for coming to speak. All right, our next speaker will be on Zoom. Maheen Ahmad, can you hear us?
Give me just 1 second. I just moved them. And they'll be able to hear you in like 30 more seconds.
Okay, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yes. You have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please say your name and enunciate, but refrain from yelling. Please know this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it's on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it will be graphic. You may come up only once, and you may choose to not answer any questions. Do you agree?
Yes, I do agree.
All right, you have the floor, babe.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Maheen, and I am here today to urge the Senate to pass the resolution and bill regarding divestment from weapon manufacturing, a step that will uphold the mission and values that our institution strives to have. I believe that it is our collective responsibility to ensure that our actions as well as our investments align with ethical standards and principles. Currently, UCSB financial resources are being invested into corporations that aid in committing human rights violations. This stands directly against any morals of justice and equality. It is crucial that you all take a stance against any genocides happening currently or in the future by divesting from these harmful corporations. As a Muslim student, this resolution means a lot to me, knowing that my current tuition is being used towards causing harm to my brothers and sisters across the world. So many communities across this campus are currently hurting, and this money should be reinvested towards resources that these communities need, such as a proper and permanent reflection space. Again, I urge you all to vote yes on this resolution and this bill. Thank you, and I will not be taking any questions.
All right, thank you so much. Moving to our next speaker, Michelle Lebowski. I invite you.
Can I request an additional 3 minutes?
Given the urgency and the amount of people in public forum, we cannot accept that.
It's usually up to
That's true. I open that to the Senate floor. Senator Amin.
Motion to grant the speaker an extra 2 minutes, given that she is a senator that just finished.
All right, is there a second to the motion to add an extra 2 minutes?
Second.
Objected by Senator Martinez?
I'm trying to help out there. I'm sorry, but the motion hasn't been seconded, so you cannot, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Second.
Seconded by Senator Jurston.
It's really hard for me.
No, I just want to say my objection.
Yeah, Senator Martinez?
I do think that it is important that you need to defend it. We need to talk a lot of it before we even talk about it too. Just want to make sure that everyone gets the chance to get their opinion out as well. So it's not, it's like, it definitely doesn't have to do with like, you know, anything like that. We just want to make sure everyone has something to say. So respectfully, I would like to decline that. Minutes.
Can I object to an objection?
You know, you have to go into.
Order. We are now in discussion, so we can object to the top question or to the consent, but in discussion, there cannot be an objection. And you are well entitled to state your opinion of the motion. Yeah.
We're now in discussion.
Call a question.
Senator Rocio?
Call a question.
Call to question? Is there any objection? Okay, now we're entering a vote to vote.
I rescind my motion.
You rescind your
I rescind my
motion?
motion.
All right, so you have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please say your name and enunciate or refrain from yelling. Please know this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it's on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it's graphic. You may only come up once, and you may choose to not answer questions. Do you agree?
I agree.
Okay, you have the floor.
Hi, my name is Michelle Lebowski. As you know, I was just a recent senator, and as my speech will go, this is the exact point that I would like to make. Thank you for that. Is precisely how SJP has continuously silenced Jewish students on this campus. The majority of these students from SJP personally have gone after many Jewish students, like myself. 228 days ago, the most brutal invasion occurred in human history in the 20th century. Never have any of us seen in this century before, live on camera, filmed and gleefully murdered my people. Other human bodies were torn apart, celebrating this murderous action. That is what Hamas did to the Israeli people, to Muslim people, to Jews and Christians alike. At the Nova Festival, which is precisely what I'm wearing, my scarf, it's where they murdered hundreds of people, dancing, singing, celebrating, living their life. But you know what SJP did? They celebrated this. Why? Because Jews are now the colonizers. This is what SJP stands for, is a violent, not peaceful, a violent organization. And SJP is the one who will help get these people elected, and they do not represent peace. Correct. It is the opposite of peace. On SJP's Instagram, they wrote, "Today we witnessed a historic win for the Palestinian resistance after 1,200 Israeli citizens, innocent people, humans, like children to elderly, were murdered cold blood in their beds." And that is not a trigger warning because you guys don't care about our deaths. You don't. Every day I stand here. This whole Senate, I try to fight for what the people wanted, but every day you come in here and you want to silence us. You want us to
feel this emotion, this every day. I cannot stop mourning my people. I mourn Palestinians, I mourn Israelis, but yet you bring these issues to the floor and you take it away from the issues at the hands of our students. And you look at me and you shake your head, but you know the truth on the inside. You know it. You know that you don't actually care about our students. All you care about is silencing us. So why don't you love the Palestinian people more than you hate the Jews? Why? It's all in SJP's Instagram.
Time.
What a beautiful.
All right,
highlighter.
would you like to answer questions?
Yes, of course.
All right, Senator Butler?
Lewinsky or Michelle Lewinsky, Lebowski. My question is, do you feel comfortable denouncing, a student organization, that serves BIPOC students while when in your position, you actively denounce a Black woman?
I did not denounce you. My words were taken from closed session. My words
And now
were taken-
there's these.
I have a chance to respond. That's how it works. As a parliamentarian.
Continue.
Thank you. So my words were taken out of context when I was talking about when you actually called for the Intifada and the death of the Jewish people, which I'm sorry, but maybe you don't know what you're saying, but you were asking for us to die. You want me dead? Okay, cool. But it was in my defense that saying that hearing that globalize the Intifada is very scary for Jewish students. And that was taken out of context for a political move from closed session. So my private words that I said in my Senate were now taken out to the public, put in a resolution and put on the public floor. So you know what? I said that. I said it is very scary to hear those words, but yet it's taken out of context and used against this color of my skin. Why? Because people, many generations of rape exist in my blood, but yet you see me only as a white woman.
Please, next time you come up, add trigger warnings. Many of us are survivors of violence. And this will make us question you speaking in public forum in the future. Senator Ganesh?
I'm sorry, Jasmine had her, Senator, had her.
I think there's a point of order.
Point of order.
Point of order.
Senator Amin had her hand out for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've raised my hand like each time.
You have to be addressed.
Yeah, you have to be addressed.
I know.
Okay, that is end of time for Q&A. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank
We are moving. For future reference, if you do not add a trigger warning, I will ask you point blank period to leave. Thank you. The next person on our agenda, given that we only have 4 minutes, is Jacob Rosen. Rosen. Okay, I'm so sorry. Can you state your position? Are you for or against the bill?
I'm against the bill.
Okay, since we have adopted our standing rules, we have to get someone on the other side. I'm so sorry, we're gonna have to get someone else to speak right now. I call on Jawan Haddad to the floor. You have 2.5 minutes to speak with 2 minutes for Q&A. Please say your name and enunciate, but refrain from yelling. Please note this meeting is being recorded. You may speak on any issue, whether it's on the agenda or not. Please include a content warning if it will be graphic. You may only come up once, and you may choose to not answer questions. Do you agree? All right, thank you. You have the floor.
Today is day 229 of the genocide committed by the Israeli regime and facilitated by US-made weapons. For 10 years, UCSB has failed to cut ties with companies that have and are currently aiding and facilitating war and genocide. We were the last to divest from South African apartheid. We are the last to even support a call to divest from Palestinian human rights violations. Other UC campuses have answered the urgent need to divest from the war industry as students across the nation are being brutally attacked and suppressed by police and universities. Instead of investing in student needs, the UC instead invests in war. The UC chooses profit over the students, and UCSB has failed to advocate against complicity in occupation. For 8 months, we have seen Israel commit genocide in Gaza using US-made weapons. Over 40,000 Palestinians have been killed, 1,000 more are missing under the rubble, and the University of California is complicit. As I speak, Gaza is being bombed by US-made weapons. Gaza's class of 2024 are trying to survive a genocide, displaced or killed. As representatives of the student body, answer what students have been asking for as we take the streets demanding justice. Choose justice over Starbucks. This is the time to be on the right side of history, stand up against genocide, vote to pass both the bill for ethical spending and the resolution to divest from corporations violating Palestinian human rights.
Any questions? All right, Senator Butler?
Point of order.
What, why are you calling point of order?
I think you have to, like.
Okay, I'm sorry. Senator Amin?
Each time I've raised my hand and I've been the first one to raise my hand and you haven't.
I haven't seen you. I'm sorry, babe. There's a lot of people here. I need you to stop taking it personally because I'm trying my best.
I believe that, which is why.
I recognize you this entire time. We're also taking notes from the speaker. So if you'd like.
Okay, amazing. So I wanted to ask you.
I think it was. No,
Do I have the floor?
Yes, you have the floor.
Amazing. So how do you feel about other divestment resolutions, adding an unbelievable amount of anti-Semitism on other college campuses? And how do you think this resolution is going to make Jewish students feel on this campus?
I cannot answer that because I don't know what other are the resolutions. But if you want to look at the student sponsors, I'm sure there are Jewish voice for people that.
There is definitely a Jewish voice for peace, but I'm asking you about.
That's just my answer to that question.
Yes, Senator Habas.
I just want to say thank you for your speech. As a Jewish American, proud senator, proud of my Judaism. I am so proud to have worked with you in the past, and I know your tenacity and that you are so committed to the students' needs. And I am sorry for the words people have said about organizations like SJP today. They were deeply upsetting to hear, and it's remarkable to disregard the encampment that is sitting on our campus currently. The needs of the students will be listened to, and thank you for your courage. Thank you.
Senator Brinderson?
Previous, again, thank you for your voice, very much appreciate it. A previous senator said that this bill unfairly targets Israel's genocide, but to your knowledge, does Lockheed Martin and Boeing and these sort of companies, do they only fund the genocide in Gaza, or do they also fund American imperialism throughout the world?
Yeah, we are not only trying to divest from the weapon manufacturers complicity in the genocide in Gaza and their occupation of Palestine, but also war that is manufactured around the world, including sites like Congo, Sudan, Haiti, because Palestinian liberation is liberation for all.
Senator Wahidullah.
So I just want to make a comment. Thank you so much for just putting your voice in today, and that was great for you. And I was just knowing you in general, because it's so hard and everything that.
All right, thank you so much. Senator Beller?
Motion to excuse Senator McClintock for the entirety of the meeting.
Is there a second? Second. Seconded by Senator Brinderson. I'm trying so hard not to say things in a Brazilian accent.
We're not on discussion.
No, I call a question.
Consent.
Consent. Are there any objections?
Wait, we just, sorry, messed the order up.
Chair, sorry that I think you would have to say we're in discussion and the senators would have to say one more question.
Oh, okay, okay, we're in discussion. Call the question. Are there any objections?
Consent.
Are there any objections to the consent? All right, given as we are at time, I'm pretty sure, it is 10:59. We may have to mobilize, so. Yeah. Senator Siddiqui,
Motion to enter a 10-minute recess and resume the meeting in ASMA.
is there a second?
Wait, sorry, can you recognize parliamentarian? Sorry.
Yes, parliamentarian?
I invite the senator to make a motion to enter into an indefinite recess at the call of the chair. Because 10 minutes may not be enough.
Okay, cool. Motion to enter into a indefinite recess, by the call of the chair.
Senator Martinez?
I just want to say that I would like to ask somebody to amend this motion by saying we would like to, enter a recess to move and speak about the time, but for public forum and indefinite recess until the next meeting.
I rescind my motion. Can you just go to the next one?
Okay, so, make a motion to, put an indefinite recess on public forum until the next meeting, but to do a 15-minute recess to ESPN to the senators to discuss the pro temp, appointments.
Can I provide some insight?
Point of order made by the parliamentarian?
We can. Recess is a recess, we cannot determine, we recess our specific items and not others. So we can.
So by saying indefinite at the call of the chair means she will reconvene at her.
My pronouns are they then?
So the 15 minutes may not be ample. So it's taking a time frame off of it and saying we'll reconvene when we're ready at her call.
Yes, my pronouns are they
Yeah,
then?
sorry, their call. I'm sorry.
Well, okay, so then I make a motion.
Senator Martinez?
I rescind my motion and I would like to amend it by saying I would like to go on an indefinite recess to, move to Maine to have the discussion on the pro temps, but to put a pause on the public forum until next week's Senate meeting.
Dr. Orquez?
So just to clarify, I want everyone to take a breath. Can you do that for me? Okay. So just to clarify, that's a compound motion. So comment to the chair, the motion that's being entertained, though I didn't hear a second, is two different directions. So, I would invite the chair to clarify that for the senators.
Yes.
And would you like my best advice?
Yes.
Yes, please.
If the executive director would like to offer some advice, I extend you that grace.
A straightforward motion to recess for now. And the Senate convene and conduct their business, anytime. In the next week before the Senate is expected back in this room. So, that would allow each member, each senator to decide and take a look at your schedules and, reconvene to take up any part of your agenda. So it's just a straightforward, recess motion.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes.
Does the chair have any questions for me?
No.
Okay.
Senator Siddiqui?
Yeah, I mean, technically that wasn't a formal motion. The executive director is the Senate, Executive Director Marquez.
No, it was simply a suggestion.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to clarify that for everyone. I do appreciate your advice, but I think like trying to ask us to carve out more time than like the rest of our weeks and finish this meeting. It's gonna be like really burdensome for a lot of us. Like we have other things going on. I'd like to invite parliamentarian Zah to give us what he thinks would be the best advice on the motion to make here. Just my 2 cents.
Senator Wang?
This is not related to retirement, but I would just like to extend the motion to excuse anyone who would like to remain here.
All right, there's been a motion to excuse Senator Wahidullah for the rest of the meeting. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. We are not in discussion.
Call question.
Call to question. Are there any objections?
Consent.
Are there any objections to the consent? All right, we are now excusing Senator Wahidullah for the rest of the meeting. Senator Butler?
Motion to enter into an indefinite recess and reconvene per the discretion of the before next regularly scheduled Senate meeting.
All right, is there a second to,
One of the commission.
is there a second to enter indefinite recess and reconvene per the discretion of the chair before the next regularly scheduled Senate meeting? Seconded by Senator Habas. So seeing as now we are in discussion,
Call the question.
call to question, do we have any objections?
Consent.
Consent, are there any objections to the consent? All right, we will reconvene.
It's good.